Let's do something. Oops. What? Where's my there's one file. And it's not loading. This is pissing me off. What is it called? Oh, I know. Oh my god! We're in the club! Wow! Oh, my limit's oh, there you go. That was a vibe. Do I not have Excel? I feel like I have Excel. Excel. I don't have Excel? Oh, that's embarrassing. I thought this was like... You know what? I don't have... I think it was playing double. That's embarrassing. Oh, okay, Slay. Let's see if it works now. It does. Save a copy to a date. Okay. Can I just save it on here? No, I don't care for this. Can I rename this? Oops. Oh my god, this is so ugly. Hello? I'm listening. No, what I keep. Anyways, let me go on here. Oops. To be real. Cost of being waiting guests. Oh wait, you guys can't see this. Oopsie. I like this should fit the screen, but it doesn't matter. The fuck? What is this under? Oh my god, what I do? What's the thing under? Oh, there's nothing under. It's just this. Okay, I was being silly. Oh my god. The background is fake. Well, I guess you can notice, but it's the green screen is pretty nice. Anyways, I want to see. I want to watch. No, wait. Bruh. That's such a crazy thing to say. Oh wait, no. Fuck, it's too late. I don't think I saw this one.
That is definitely not a Southern cake. That is definitely not from the South. It can't be.
I am Jasmine. I'm from Atlanta, Georgia, and I brought a red velvet bundt cake.
I'm Maystone, and I'm from Dallas.
Hi, my name is
Wait, she
Deja
bought it?
Neely, and I brought you a red velvet cake.
Being a young girl from the South, I helped my mother and my grandmother in the kitchen. I wanted my food to taste like my aunts and my mother and my grandmothers, you know, the love that I grew up with. So that's where it kind of started for me.
Down south, we just do it better, honestly. That's what we're known for. We're known for our cake, our pies, our fried food, barbecue. Like, that's what we do.
And everything's bigger in Texas too anyways. So I feel like naturally the baked goods are just 100 times better.
Blindfold.
Oh, I have to, oh, eyes closed.
Alrighty, let's do it. I hope that the other contestants know that I put forth my best effort into it, and it's not going to taste exactly like my great aunts, but it's still baked with love.
So, first cake.
Okay.
Doesn't smell like anything.
It smells good.
They put alcohol in it.
I don't like this one. It tastes weird.
Somebody's from the South, somebody's from the South here.
I'm not a fan. Cake doesn't always have to have alcohol in it.
It tastes like marijuana to me.
What's this sending me?
Red velvet, not so much.
Me likey.
Why do I feel like that's her cake?
Like, and not even like crumbly, which would like be bigger chunks. It's like dust.
Interesting.
It's kind of breaking apart.
Let me taste frosting.
It's passable as cake, but it's a little dry.
Yeah, there's like a weird taste. Maybe some of her extracts or something was bad.
The icing's really soft. So I think it just kind of depends on if you're going for more of like a ganache hard icing or a soft icing.
It's a little flavorless. It's missing that flavor. There's no dimension in it. Like, it just tastes like sweet and alcohol.
They taste musty. Everyone tries their best, right?
Musty is insane to say.
I really like the smell. It smells like it came from somebody's kitchen. I do want to give the smell a 4.5.
First
I'm
smell,
gonna show more here.
I'm rating it a 4. I think it smells good.
I'm gonna give it a 1 because it just really doesn't smell like anything. Like, it doesn't smell like cake. It just smells like nothing.
I mean, I like the texture, don't get me wrong. I think, but I would kind of, like I said, the icing was just super soft, really. So maybe I can give that like a 3.
For texture, I'm giving it a 2.
I'm gonna give it a 2.5, just because it could use a little bit more butter or something in there to kind of like make it more moist.
I can give it a taste of 4.
And overall, I'm gonna probably give it a 3, just because the alcohol it's just not for me.
And for taste, I'm sorry, I'm giving it a 1. Sorry. I don't like it at all.
I'm
It
gonna
was
win today
hers,
because
that's
my
for me.
cake is moist. She is red velvet. She's not pink, and she's gonna taste good.
What is that on it? I ain't never seen red velvet in a round shape.
Let me feel my way around here. Where are we?
Smell like a cake. I don't know. You just can't really get a smell from a slice of cake, I guess.
It feels kind of dry.
Wow, why are
So
you
that's the first
putting
thing
by?
It's definitely a little cooked on the outside.
Oh my god. Hey, Kira. How you doing? I'm not really babysitting because I should be focused
Oh, then
on my
I'm just gonna use
work
my hands because
if I was
the fork
doing
is
it,
not working
but
for me.
yeah, I'm trying to be. I'm trying to be. How you doing? Wait.
It's sturdy though. It holds up, you know. I can say that.
It doesn't really have much flavor.
You're good. I'm good
I'm searching for
too.
flavor a little bit. I'm not trying to be mean,
I had some
but I'm trying to search for
pasta,
it.
and I was
It tastes like
pasta
bread.
with shrimp at that. I didn't even need
This
to
is
cook
my
it.
cake.
Oh, nothing like this is my
This is
cake.
red velvet cake to me.
But yeah, so I'm good
Yeah,
now.
I'm good.
Oh, she didn't like it.
Yeah, it just kind of tastes like sweet.
That girl has been hating on both the
First
cakes
time by
of the other
myself, I
people.
think I did pretty okay. I think I did a pretty darn good job. You know.
For smell, I'm gonna rate this a 3.
Smell.
I mean, I've never smelled a
The smell is
cake
good,
and
so
was
I can
like,
give that
oh my god,
can
I
give
need
the
to eat.
smell
Like,
a
it's
3.
cake.
I
It,
can't smell the
like,
cake, so I give that a 2.
if you smelling cake, it's probably
For
too sweet for
cake,
you. You need to put it
It
down.
really tastes like red velvet to me, but it doesn't taste horrible. Like, I don't want to throw up, so I guess a 3.
Like,
2.5. 2.5. For taste, 2.5. Texture, 3.
Texture, I give it a 4.
Are you overrating yourself?
Maybe. When I took it out, it wasn't ready, and then so I put it back in for like another 20 minutes. Probably should only did like 12. So I'd probably give texture like a 3.5.
You know what? Texture, I can give this. I can give
why
this a
cheese
2.
like your lips for the texture?
Overall, I give myself a 3.5. Like I think
But
I
she
did a
thought
pretty
she
darn
would've
good
poured.
job.
Overall taste, I think I can just give that one like a 1.
That's crazy.
I'm gonna win because I make
Okay, her
delicious
cake.
I make really good baked goods, and they always have lots of flavor. Not because I'm cocky, but because it's true.
That actually looks good.
All right.
Like, just the icing. Ooh, this look moist.
Okay, so the cake is moist. It's moist to the touch. We like that.
Oh, this one look good. I want to try this one. Please give us like. Let me stop.
Okay. This was a good one.
Okay.
Yeah. I like this one.
The icing kind of gives it a nice balance. I'm not exactly sure what they did with the icing.
I feel like she
but the
knows it's
icing on
hers.
Really good.
Wait, why is my mic
I'm
acting up?
icing fan.
I can tell just by how it feels that it's mine.
Okay, that was weird.
So you think yours is the best?
No, yes.
That's crazy.
I think most
Imagine it
of the
wasn't
flavor is in the
hers.
icing though.
I don't think I would change much. I think if anything, I would work on the ganache topping.
The overall smell of the cake. I mean,
How do I?
like a 2 because again, I can't really smell it from a slice for some reason.
I can give the smell a 3.5, I guess. I mean, because it doesn't necessarily smell like anything, but it doesn't smell bad either. So that's a good thing.
Coca-Cola, you need to sponsor me.
Cake of 5.
Thank you.
The texture, I give that a solid 4. Like that was really good.
And on texture, I'm gonna rate my cake a 4.
It's a little like gummy on the bottom though. It's kind of hard here. But in the middle is cool. So I just don't know if maybe that's a baking thing. Sorry. So I think I can give, I'll give the texture like maybe like a 2.5.
2.5.
On taste, I'm also rating my cake a 5.
That's crazy.
Flavor is really good, so I can give the flavor, I can give the flavor a 4.
Overall, I give it a 4.
How do I? Well, duh. She was gassing your shit up.
I did? Yeah! Thank you. I'm so glad everyone enjoyed my cake. The secret is to have.
I'm not happy that she won because she was mean to everyone else. And her mask is over her nose. That's funny. Let me on the show. I bet I could be her kid. Ooh, you be baking. Let me know. Shit, I'm a, you know. What am I even saying? I think this one is already up here.
Where do I need to improve the most as an employee?
Attention to detail could use a little bit of improvement. Putting someone in the wrong casket probably would be an example of something you don't want to have happen.
Do I switch from cooking to sometimes? Ooh, what's your favorite thing to bake?
Hello. Hey, hello. I am Brandon. Jesse.
I'm Suzette.
I'm Rowan.
What's the relationship?
We've been working together for a couple years now, but right now she's my boss.
Are you two really tight?
Yeah, we got close from work.
We used to not be tight though. She was close with a girl who like bullied me. So we had like this workplace drama, but once this other girl left the company, we got so tight.
What do you two do?
I'm a licensed funeral director.
As am I, licensed funeral director, funeral home manager.
We sell pot.
A licensed funeral.
Of a touring roast show and content creation company.
And I'm a producer at this company.
Do we start with a shot?
Yeah, don't look at me.
Okay, yeah, let's do it.
Cheers, man.
Wait, what did the two girls do? They already lost me. Oh my god, they already lost me.
Kids these days.
Have you ever stolen from work?
Have I ever? Multiple times.
What's the biggest thing you've ever stolen?
I got hired seasonally at a clothing store, and so we had a box of beanies just like under the like clock-in sheet. So I took like a beanie a day.
Have you ever stolen from work?
Not a bean
Not
a
from
day.
my current job.
What about our last job?
There were some plant stands. I took some flower stands that are now plant stands.
I don't really know what I would
Are you
steal.
kidding? There's
from-
so much to steal.
Yeah, but
There's like tech, like really expensive equipment just littering the floor.
yeah, but we work with Lee, who would notice it 10 seconds after it's
I'm not
gone.
suggesting you do it.
I'm not planning to.
Are you thinking about it?
Maybe.
Okay.
Yeah.
Have you ever hooked up with a coworker before?
No, that is one of the things that I've always been really stern about. I'll flirt. I love like having a work boyfriend.
Have you
No,
ever hooked up with a coworker
wait.
before?
No, work with friend. Girl,
Yeah,
what?
Yes, at a previous company, I have hooked up with a coworker.
Oh my
Fun
god.
and good.
It started off fun and good, and then got weird and bad very quickly.
Oh no.
Do you think it's okay for coworkers to hook up? The answer is no.
No.
Why?
Why was it-
hesitate?
Giving our past workplace.
Yeah, that was bad.
Yeah.
That was real bad. We had 4 coworkers get fired for intermingling.
Well, and then how long later did our mutual manager get fired for the same thing?
I feel like any funeral industry is pretty incestuous like that.
What the? Not my business. This is crazy.
From best to worst.
I'm drinking.
They're all number one in my heart. So
That's the correct answer.
There you go.
Yeah.
Take a shot.
Where do I rank in that? The fact that it wasn't just one.
Well, no, because I gotta be careful, you know? I can't like play favorites with you. I can't be like, my bestie is number one. You know, like,
Cheers. Ding.
Name my worst qualities as a boss.
You know what? That's fair.
You're disorganized at times. It's very stressful for me. My anxiety is
Oh no.
trains leaving in 2 minutes, and one of them's not
And
here.
one of them's meditating, one's going on a half-mile
Yeah.
jog to clear his head.
Yeah.
What's the closest you've come to firing me?
The closest would be probably one of the forklift incidents.
The last one?
The door one was the most annoying, yes. We've all run the forklift into something a little
Yeah, I thought I was being clever by trying to close a very large door with one of the forks, and I drove through the door.
bit. A very large, expensive door, yes. Customly made, yes.
Hi, my name
Girl,
is
what
Rainey.
the-
I'm one of the producers here.
She did what? She drove through the door with a forklift. Why would she think that was a good idea? When is that ever a good idea? Oh my god.
Here at Cut. I think anybody should get this game. This game has over
Can we skip
400
this?
questions.
I don't know how much I
How
should
much do
keep
you
it.
truly want to know? And how much do you dare to reveal?
I'ma just let it
I
play.
just read the back of the box. Honestly, I'm not
Fired.
creative with my lines.
I'm
Enjoy the rest of this episode of Truth or Drink.
I'm surprised it didn't
Take a
I'm-
shot if you ever talk shit about me with another employee.
Take a shot. Not
You
okay.
still have.
Not okay. I'll say but like I wouldn't say it's talking shit. Everyone, I know you would talk about. I know you have negative things to say about me. Well, you're my boss. Everyone has negative things to say about their boss.
What did you say? Take a shot.
Take a shot.
That's
if you've ever talked shit
crazy.
about me with another employee. Come on, man. Yeah. What'd you say?
Oh, actually,
Yeah. I don't like how excited you
I
got.
totally remember. The very first show I worked, I was like, wow, these guys seem really annoying. Because you came in and you were trying to do sound check. You were like, can we just be done with this? I need to go write. And I was like, sound check is important, man. Like, you got to sound check. But I didn't understand the time crunch you guys were under to write these jokes. So I did actually, later that night, take it back.
Where do I need to improve the most as an employee?
Attention to detail could use a little bit of improvement. Putting someone in the wrong casket probably would be an example of something.
Wait,
you
did she
don't wanna
already
have
do
happen.
that?
And then I run to you and ask, can you help me tell this family I put their loved one in the wrong casket?
In your defense, it was like purple versus lilac right next to each other. Yes.
Do you
What?
think we would be friends outside of?
She put the wrong. I don't know if I can say that word. She put the wrong unalive person in the wrong casket. How do you do that? Like, how does she still have a job? I am so confused about this woman. How does she still have a job? How does that even happen? Even purple to lilac, like, don't you have to look at the names? If it I don't know, there's something.
At work, why or why not?
I don't know.
Yeah,
Saying.
I mean, obviously, but it took you being with friends with a bullier
Oh my
to
God,
be
why am I
friends.
still?
Yeah, we've grown together
But like,
now
if you
since
saw
that
if you
last.
saw me on the street, you'd be like, "Cat,
I would
Then
not
Miss
hit you.
Around, but she's not working.
Just because like
She
you are,
she
like,
clocking
very
in, she clocking out. Period. She,
store.
there's
Like a little
her brain
bit
empty in
so,
between those two
like,
moments.
Given not knowing each other, seeing each other, probably not.
Okay, on the count of three, we'll each name our least favorite employee. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna drink on it. Yes.
Okay, we're gonna do this one.
What?
Okay, on the count. On the
No,
count
we're
of
gonna do
three,
this.
We'll each name our least favorite employee.
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
They say the same name.
For that one, because you guys are all co-owners of this company. I can't.
Yeah, man.
You have an easy out though. You can
That's
say me.
crazy.
Yeah. Brandon.
Could I also have said maybe like 1, 2, 3, Brandon?
Finally, we agree on something, man. That's great.
Honestly, that probably would be true. I would say myself.
What? With the self-deprecation.
That's crazy.
Do you think you'll quit this job or be fired?
I am like a young millennial, early Gen Zer, so if a job doesn't work out, I'm out. But I love this job, so I want it to work out.
I believe this is also the longest you've been at one job
This is
for.
the
Is that
longest
correct?
I've ever been at a job.
A year and a half, yes.
Yes.
Not a year and a
Everything I think
half.
about is if I could just run away and not have to worry about anything ever again.
Honestly, that attitude is a good influence on my previous work outlook of work myself to death, sacrifice my personal life and mental health and physical health just to make a little extra buck or whatever.
Between the two of us, who needs
That's
more?
crazy.
I guess I would need to see inside your brain. I think I'm the way more fucked up one though.
As the one who is the working comedian, I'm gonna say you. Yeah.
I went to 2 therapists and they didn't want me, so I have to go find another one.
Oh
Have you ever
wow.
lied to get out of work?
No.
Yeah, that's not true.
Ooh, outed.
Not the boyfriend. Oh no, ain't no
I
way.
went to a job interview and I said that I had an appointment.
I'm not offended. Who hasn't done that?
Have you ever lied to get out of work?
All the time.
Okay. Have you lied like to me about getting out of work?
I probably said that I was sick and I was hungover.
I think I called you out one time. I think I was like,
Every Monday for me,
and
I'm
this
like
is why you have me, because
hungover.
I'm like, hey, you're okay. You can come in.
Don't fire me.
Don't fire me is crazy.
Anytime people see us interacting together, we call ourselves scissor sisters. We're not like this. We're like this.
So you guys are having sex?
No, we're not. We're not. We haven't, but we're whoa.
What? Hey yo, bro, that's her like, what's going on? Did I see this already? I think I did. Let's go back to cut.
Where do I need?
This is funny.
Hi, I'm Sydney Smith.
Oh my god, that was so loud. Please don't ever do this again. Noted. Oh my god. But let's see this.
Okay.
I feel like it's kind of fitting the team.
Would you marry me?
Are you being serious? Shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up and turn around. I was scared. Okay. I'm not gonna lie. I was scared I was gonna have like a really weird reaction to getting proposed to, but I think mine was
To my girlfriend.
like in the realm of how you would react to
for 3 years.
proposal.
I knew from
I think mine
the
was
moment
average.
that we were meant to be together.
Hopefully, he will be impressed, excited, and say yes.
Wait, they're all proposing?
I think so.
Definitely yes.
Definitely.
Yes.
They're all
I'm
proposing.
rarely
Oh my
this
god.
nervous. I'm in that other room, like sweating, sitting in front of her.
How do you feel about being a woman proposing to a man?
Very empowered. Women want to be treated the same as, men, and why not have a woman propose to a man?
All right.
The Saturday accent is heavy this episode.
That is for you.
Who are you?
You're engaged? Yes, girl. I got engaged on
Together for
Christmas.
just a little over 3 years now.
So
We
it's
met in Arkansas
brand new,
12 years ago, and then we broke up, and then we've been back together for like 4 years.
Why'd you break up?
College.
College is crazy.
College?
Lots of other options when you're younger. You got to figure out what else you want.
Do you want to start with a shot?
Ooh, I'm down. Let's go for it.
Thank you.
And you say you're pregnant.
Yeah.
You cannot drink. You're good. You're good. Congratulations, by the way.
Thank you.
So what you gonna drink?
All right.
Wait, that's
Let's
unfair.
recount
She
when
can't
we
just
first
give the
met.
questions.
How do you remember it?
Is seeing you on Tinder and kind of talking back and forth for a little bit. And he slid up on one of my stories and I was like, where's a good place to watch the sunset? He was like, it'd be a better view from my apartment.
Smooth.
Well, I walked in to go to my interview.
Say,
You were
ain't
sitting
bad.
in there. I think you were refilling the coffee pots. They took me back to my interview, and you slowly followed to the back so that you could look at me more.
That's crazy.
Well, what did he say? He followed you. What did he say?
Well, and then my boss shut the door on him, so that he couldn't
in
see
my
me.
face.
So
Like I was
Yeah.
following back, and the door slammed as soon as she seen me behind her.
I looked at him. I was like, oh, he's cute. Like maybe I'll like working here. I don't know.
I just remember us
Wait, they were work
being
buddies.
pretty drunk.
Then we ended up back at
Are
his
they good
parents'
as well?
house.
Do you miss? Because I
In
told you
his
I'm my
old
favorite surprise.
kid's bedroom, okay? And
Not
She made
faint.
fun of me for years.
That's crazy.
For what I told her.
How'd you react? Did you cry? Were you just like,
I don't remember saying it. She
Shut-
said her friends told me that I said that.
cried.
his first comment to me was,
and it was like ugly cry. I was like, okay, let me not. Let me not.
This is right before. She said this is right before we're about to.
No, it wasn't ugly
Yeah.
do the
crying.
dirty.
Because I was
Exactly.
trying
And
to
I was like,
hold it together.
okay,
You know what I
this is
mean?
wild and crazy.
If we were to ever get married,
When
who
was
isn't-
it? I want to know now.
Ooh, Jesus. There's probably a bigger list of don't invite than invite.
My dad.
Oh,
Yeah, my dad doesn't quite agree with
I
everything.
ugly cried. Typically, it was just me and him around. Oh my
I
god.
wouldn't want him to ruin it.
At least because
If we were ever to get married, who isn't invited to the wedding?
Oh, for me it was, and for my parents and my brother.
Oh,
David.
Who's David?
Not invited. He
Who's
thinks he
David?
can go to every single bar in town and he's not allowed back. So
Yeah, no, I have to invite David.
David.
That's
He's a
crazy.
wild one, but
Yeah.
Last
go
year
back.
we just got
He
married in
cries at the
passenger.
drop of
Oh
a
my
hat.
god,
He does
can
cry a lot. He
congrats?
cries more than you.
Period.
Drink to that.
Love this for you.
Being sentimental.
To being sentimental, to David's tears.
If you want us to bleep out names, you can let us know later. We can.
No, we don't want you to bleep out any. You keep the names in there.
What are our biggest sources of conflict
That's funny.
right now, and how might that make our relationship harder down the road?
Same to
Only because
you.
of small things.
And literally would be over something like,
Petty.
yeah, it's so petty.
But the good thing is, like, we usually, like, we fight about it in the moment. and
Wait, is
then,
that an
10
accent?
minutes later, we're like, okay, we're good.
like, we're good.
The parents of our children make it difficult. we're really just trying to find peace and mind our own business.
Right.
But we've already dealt with enough in the first year of our relationship that it's like, if we couldn't make it past that shit,
Right.
and we did, and we're still here, and I still love you.
Yeah.
Ooh, who are our celebrity hall passes?
Well, mine, probably Michael B. Jordan.
That
Let's talk about Michael B. Jordan.
Oh my God.
We do.
Scarlett Johansson.
Who's his?
I'd pick her too, so we can do her together.
What?
Y'all got her number?
She crazy.
If she sees this, she feels so inclined,
I hope so.
Say there's a freak accident and I'm in a coma. How long before you pull the plug and sleep with someone else?
Sleep?
These questions.
Like, pull the plug is already one thing, but then sleep with someone else is crazy.
How long before you pull the plug and sleep with somebody else?
If there's no chance of you like waking up at all, maybe a year.
You're gonna wait a year? You're gonna wait like forever. Just celibacy.
Forever?
Just celibate. Just...
That's crazy.
Never ever. What about like, okay. What if you did like, you go to those massage parlors all the time, like the ones where it's like in the,
I don't know any of that. I'm about to walk
the
out
weird
and leave.
part of town.
I think you drank way too much.
I did not.
And
I didn't drink any too much.
Have we dated enough people
What?
to know this relationship is it?
My situation is kind of interesting.
Yeah, because you haven't really dated too many people.
Yeah, I feel like I've been in situations. What we have is beyond what I could have asked for. So, yeah, this is perfect.
Well, yeah. Because
I would say yes.
You think so?
Yeah. You've been with like, what, 1,000?
1,000 is crazy.
More like 37.
But you gotta be like J. Cole, Eric. With females, you gotta multiply by 3.
Yes.
What?
You heard me. If females, you gotta multiply by 3. No, I think she's being honest, though. I think she's only been...
That is crazy.
I'm a good girl at heart.
Have we dated
At
enough
heart.
people to know that this relationship is it?
I think so. I feel like for me, I know
I don't
this.
like how you hesitated.
I know this is it. I was thinking of what I was gonna say. It's like I've had bad relationships that I knew weren't it from the jump.
Right.
And I know this is it. What about you?
Yes, for sure. I've had my fair share with shitty relationships, and this definitely is not one of those.
That's cute.
Ooh, if I were to die, which of my friends would be
Die?
a replacement boyfriend/girlfriend?
Oh! Those questions are literally insane. Like, why would you ask
I would not
that?
want to be with any of your friends.
I don't blame you.
What's wrong with your friends?
No one. No one. No one.
Oh my God.
God damn. All right.
Cheers.
What scares you most about our future?
Kind of the crazy world we live in uncertainty and all that, and with a little yay. That's what we call our baby. Little yay.
Little yay.
Just trying to
Yeah,
be
ye.
able to
Yeah,
survive
ye.
on our own and getting
Let me
like, a
stop.
house, and then also being gay, having kids, and having that as well, and just being gay in general. Duh.
Which of my personality traits do you see yourself
This is
living
gay
for the
twice,
next
I'm
50
weird.
years?
Your sense of humor, dog. You make me laugh so much. Whether it's like either trying to be funny or not even trying to be funny.
Honestly, you're so kind to like everyone else. I probably wouldn't go out of the way to do half of the things that you do for these other people, and that's something that I will always admire.
Okay.
Aww.
There's
Is she about to
one
cry?
reason why I brought you here.
I love you so much. My final question is...
Oh my gosh.
Would you marry me?
Aww.
Are you being serious?
I didn't get a notice.
I love you so much.
Hey, Allie.
with all the things that we've been through this past year,
This is
I
so
don't
cute.
want to wait
That was
anymore.
me. Okay, that was literally me. I was like
Will
this
you
the whole
marry me?
time.
Yes.
Will you
That was
make
actually-
me the most happiest man in the entire world? And marry me?
Aww.
I will. What's going on right now?
This is so cute.
I just want you to marry me.
I just want you to marry me. Me.
Everything. You're the father to my baby.
Hey, he didn't say yes yet.
You're my best friend.
You can put it on before he says yes.
You're my partner in crime.
Is this a rubber?
Everything. But we want something more fancier, but this is all I can do right now.
Absolutely.
Aww. I love her hair. Now the confetti. This one made me cry. My balls. My eye. I can't even speak. Cute. What do you say? That's what I'm saying. Why would you put the ring before?
I mean, I kind of.
Like
I
what?
promise you, I did not. Like I literally had no idea. No, she told me it was just some kind of dating game. But that explains the ring.
That way, the other way, other way, other way, other way.
Have fun,
Thank
baby.
you.
Just have fun. Don't hit my eye.
Oh my god.
Pop balls.
You see your balls?
Pop it, bottom, hey, pop it.
No, but does that change anything?
Right? Yeah.
Oh, this is with the alcohol. I was like,
Forever.
Forever with me, Hugh, and Millie. I love you. I love you forever.
aww,
Oh, everybody.
cute. I need more truth for
Does that ever
drink.
pop into your head when you're masturbating?
What? Is this how you gonna start the video? Oh my god! Like, what happened to hi? How are you? How's your day? Like, what? You almost did. I almost said that.
I'm masturbating.
I think I meant
Yes.
ball my eyes out. That's what I was trying to say.
Yes. Right on.
That is crazy. These people be sharing too much information that even the FBI could not get from me.
I'm Evan.
And we used to date.
Like what?
Yeah.
For the
it was
summer.
it was a summer fling. We dated for a year and a half. She used to see my housemate.
I went on
for
a date
while.
with his best friend and met him, and then 9 months later we started dating.
About 6 years ago?
What?
Was it 6 years?
Yeah, it's been 6 years.
Wow.
And then what's your relationship now, would you say?
We're buddies.
We're pretty good homies.
We're buddies.
Would you agree?
I would never use the word homies.
Can we start with that?
Cheers, buddy.
This is stressing me. Can we kiss me?
Why did we?
Girl,
break
get
up?
down.
Which time?
Good girl. Bravo.
An asshole.
All right. We were both worried that
Say hi to your
Did you
hunty.
catch feelings?
that we would.
Fighting
Hey.
all the time. Yeah. So he broke up with me on GChat.
What?
G-chat. What's
Sent him
G-chat?
a termination letter.
Demotion.
I demoted you.
She demoted me.
Dear Corey, it is with sincere regret that I must inform you that you have been officially demoted to guy I used to hook up with.
Dearest Karen Nicole, what can I do to re-earn a position doing many different positions?
What the?
How long did it take you to get over us, and what did you do to help yourself get over it? I can answer that question. It was a month, and you dated some other guy. End of story.
It's supposed to be me. You should drink for that.
No, you should drink for that.
No,
'cause
but you
I
answer
can
my
answer.
question.
How long did it take you to get over us, and what did you do to help yourself get over it?
Oh.
So good. That's a good one. Can't go there. No.
Oh my god.
Oh, right now. I'm getting over it right now. By doing this. No.
He's not over it? Is that what that means?
What do you miss most about us?
The sex.
Yep.
That's it. Oh.
I dare you to take
Oh,
a
that's
body
crazy.
shot off of me. To get out of this, you have to take 2 shots.
What does that mean?
What's a body?
They don't know what a body shot
Drink
is?
Out of your
Belly
navel?
button.
She spills it.
All right. So I'm just gonna go in. Turn your head to your right.
No, that's your left.
What did your friends and parents
I
think of
think
me?
this is more than I wanted to see. I've seen more than I wanted to see.
I don't want to say. I'll just. If we were the last two people on Earth, would we become lovers?
Presumably, there's no internet.
Yeah.
Totally.
Yeah.
I agree.
It's kind of
That's my
funny. I'm
funniest
sorry.
question ever.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
I mean,
Sex is great.
not even last two.
Like last 5,000 probably.
5,000.
No, well, yeah, if there's no Netflix, I mean, worse things could happen.
But only recreationally. Not for humanity.
No feelings or bullshit like that.
Is there anything you want to apologize
What?
for?
I can't really think of anything to apologize for. Is there anything I should?
I think you were a little bit of a dick in the end.
Oh, please don't. Do I ever bob into your head when you masturbate? Please drink that. Please drink that. I don't want to know either way. Thank you.
Damn, why should not want to know?
Yeah, sometimes. You know, you could call me
Are
when that happens.
they new?
No, it's me time.
No,
That's good. That'd be weird, right?
I think so.
Probably distract you. don't
Yeah,
think?
you would just be like,
Like, I hate this. This is so bad. Why are we doing this?
Pop into makes it seem like,
Like I'm just
oh, but
masturbating, thinking of something, and then you popped into my head.
Yeah, like
Red.
Where do you see us in the next 10 years?
I feel like I see us maybe growing apart.
That's a sad thing to say.
Do you
That
regret
was
going
kinda
out
sad.
with me?
No, not a bit.
Oh,
Not
that's
at all.
good to hear.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right, because it was good. It was good. I mean, if nothing else, I ended up with a really good friend. I think we both learned a lot of things together, had a lot of really good
They
experiences.
look like-
that
Yeah.
I enjoy thinking about and enjoyed at the time.
They look like
I
stock
dare you.
photos models.
to kiss me on my mouth.
Bruh.
What?
I want to take a shot.
Okay.
Uh,
Which one? This?
Do they hate each other or what?
Why? Because your boyfriend will be mad?
No, he wouldn't be mad at all.
Wait, do
Oh
I
my
drink
God.
too? I hate you. Why don't you just kiss me in the mouth? Oh, I would so much rather kiss you on the mouth than take that shot of whiskey.
Okay, let's do it.
Okay. All right.
Really?
1, 2, 3, go.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bam.
All right.
Hey, that was a little more than. Oh, never mind.
Shot time.
Good friends.
Yeah.
Good friends. Kimmy, you hear that? It's some bullshit. Right.
Do
Bull.
I ever
shit.
pop into your head when you're masturbating?
Bullshit.
No.
Yeah.
Like, no offense, but you literally disgust me. Would you
What is
like to
this?
subscribe to Cut?
Okay. I don't know why I say watching this. I think I already saw this. My girlfriend and my ex.
Do you think my boyfriend's penis is larger or smaller than average? It's okay. I talk shit about him all the time.
But they're both really pretty.
I'm Emily.
He-
Savera is dating my ex-boyfriend.
Joey is making some good decisions in his life because they're both very good looking.
Sitting on the casting couch over there.
I think this is the first conversation we've ever had with each other.
Ever, yeah. We've been like acquaintances close
Over
to
5
10 years,
yeah.
probably, because I've known you since middle school.
I
Middle
did a
school.
lot of fucked up shit when I was younger, so I don't remember anything past 14.
Oh my god.
Cool.
Who broke up with who, and how did it go down?
I'm just gonna make myself sound like such an asshole. It was
It was a
Valentine's
long time
Day.
ago.
And I made him a Valentine's Day gift and then said, I'm not in love with you anymore.
Oh shit. Poor Joey.
Did he reveal any secrets about me? Oh my god.
Oh my god.
They weren't, I don't think they were bad secrets.
Oh.
Did you tell me not to be a pussy? I'll whisper it to you.
you two are wearing wireless mics.
Oh. You guys did that on purpose.
They're like,
was like,
yeah,
I'll
whisper it. Go ahead.
That's crazy.
What was your favorite sex position with Joey? And what was his favorite position? If his favorite position is the same as the one that he likes now, I feel so sorry for you. It's always like I have to lay on my side, so I'm just like on my side.
That's right. That's when you like wake up in the middle of the night and you're like, hey, like spoon fuck me. Is that what it's
I
like?
hate spoon fucking.
It's nice.
So I guess you guys
romantic.
shared that in common. You guys like the spoon fucking. I fucking can't stand it.
Would you ever invite me to have a threesome with you two?
Well, I've had dreams about me eating out girls. During the dreams, like they'll stop and tell me I suck. And then I wake up and I'm like, okay. But I appreciate women. I love looking at them. So.
That's crazy.
Do you think my boyfriend's penis is larger or smaller than average? It's okay. I talk shit about him all the time.
Okay. I think it's very, very middle of the road.
It's, I don't know if this is accurate. This and like a this.
What is this?
Oh. Your face to make sure.
Oh.
So, are we moving?
I didn't even.
What is the meanest thing my ex has said about me?
He's just told me that you're just psychotic. But I think
It's not
I'm
wrong.
not gonna lie. I think that he likes fucking girls that are nuts.
Yeah. I used to drink too much, and one night we were drinking.
Damn.
With a bunch of our friends. I broke someone's hookah, and so then Joey told someone to tell me that I was embarrassing him and I need to go home.
Fuck you, dude.
And so then I was like really drunk and really mad, and I was screaming, and people were following me, and they're like, you need to shut the fuck up. And then the cops came and they took me home. I mean, it wasn't that crazy that I did something like that, which is really embarrassing.
You guys are answering all the questions. You need to
Okay.
You want a shot?
Yeah. Cheers.
I just realized they have not been.
Would you ever want to get back with Joey if I wasn't in the picture?
No. Sorry, Joey. Sorry.
Do you want to hear a funny story? I don't know if you know this. Your sister messaged him one time and was like, hey, I know you're dating another girl, but like,
Oh my
I know
God.
he still loves you.
Oh.
Damn, please don't be mad at me.
That's a little weird, and that's the first I'm hearing about it, which is like a little bit more weird.
I get it.
Well, thanks for like being mature and not trying to beat my sister's ass. Who do my ex's parents like more, you or me?
I think they like me a little bit more. I'm sorry.
No, but I feel like we were not good for each other. I've spoken to your parents after, and you know, they came and visited me a few times after my accident and everything. She is just the nicest lady.
After your accident, she was very like, she always talked about you.
Yeah, she's so sweet.
She's very sweet. Did you ever hook up with my partner after we started dating?
Nope. And I don't think that I've even had a conversation with him. I mean, I remember seeing you at the hospital, though. I think you guys came together and you visited me.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh,
I remember that day. And I'm not just drunk either. I really didn't. I have dreams about it sometimes.
You're gonna make me cry.
Oh my God.
Sorry.
Tell me this song.
Oh.
Emily,
Yeah.
that's the second time you mentioned the accident. Do you feel comfortable talking about that?
Yeah, there was like 5 or 6 of us at someone's house, and then Deshaun was driving, and I was like, "Are you okay to drive?" And he's like, "I'm fine, I promise." Then he started driving like an idiot and ended up smashing into a tree at 60 miles per hour. And now I'm in a wheelchair, but I'm like semi-healthy. I mean, I have like kidney issues and I can't walk. Other than that, you know.
Oh my God.
I just felt like I needed to like reach out to you, but I never did. I feel like a horrible person for never doing that.
It's nice that you didn't, probably, because a lot of people that didn't necessarily like me and I didn't necessarily like them were like, oh my God, how are you? Like, I'm so sorry, and I'm gonna come visit you, and like, I care so much. And it's like, you're trying to make yourself feel like a good person.
I didn't want to be that person.
Yeah.
Why am I crying? I'm so sorry. All right, last question. Do you think I'm a good match with my partner? Could you see us getting married?
Yes. When I found out that you guys were together, I was so happy for you guys, and everyone was like, you're fucking weird. Like, that's
You're supposed to be like, I fucking hated you guys.
Sorry, you're gonna post this video. down to take a shot?
Yeah, let's take another shot.
What was the question that didn't get asked?
There was a secret
Well,
one.
you guys are gonna hear it.
You go ahead and post her whisper if you want to. Oh my god.
Sorry.
That's crazy.
If it makes you feel better, okay, so I told him I'm not ready for it. He shut up. When I'm saying, no, I'm not ready for anal, I think he hears, no, I'm not ready for anal. And so he'll plug me with the thumb, and I just sit there and I'm just like, my butthole's ripping apart.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Wait, that's actually. It's not just a tongue.
Put a finger in his ass before.
Did you smell it? No, I probably would have. I gotta go wash my hands. Like,
ew.
I would have done it. I'm sorry. I'm gonna be honest.
How was this experience for you two?
It was fun.
Was the sex?
Yeah. I don't know about that part, but.
That's the same after I was born. Did I mess
What?
up mom's vagina? I guess the real question is, after I was born, was it like throwing a hot dog down a hallway?
For a while.
What is this? Oh my god.
I'm Chelsea.
I'm Lee.
It's my dad.
I'm Marietta. I'm Yasmin. And I'm Marietta's daughter.
Oh my god.
Yeah, not too much sex.
Okay, yeah. But, yeah, we're pretty open with each other.
So, oh my god, they literally look dressed the same.
First,
What?
describe the night
Those are twins. They're not dad and son.
of my conception in vivid detail. Don't do that, please.
It's
No!
It's only like.
Yeah, you better do that.
She didn't even drink at all.
1993. And I remember the guy being like, I'm so in love with you, I don't think I can do this. And I'm like, what do you mean you can't? Come here, motherfucker.
Okay, here we go.
How does it get worse?
Really? List all the illicit drugs you've tried.
It's really basic. Weed, mushrooms.
Crack.
Hell no.
So marijuana.
Crack is
cocaine,
crazy.
Ecstasy.
What drugs have you?
Oh my god.
Me? Yeah, you.
Answer the question. No, I can tell you right now, I never done drugs. How you doing?
I accidentally did heroin once.
Accidentally?
I thought it was Molly.
Like it makes a difference.
I don't do it anymore. That was when I was 21, 22.
He's so
What was your
disappointed.
reaction when
Oh
you
my
found out you were
god.
gonna be a parent?
I was happy, because actually I wanted about 10 kids.
Jesus.
But after I started having, it was like, ooh, I really don't want 10 kids.
Oh my god.
Scared. I was
Well,
sad.
how old were you though?
I was 16.
Yeah. So that's fair.
I wasn't ready for it. The
Bruh.
marriage was crap. And I wanted a baby, and we got pregnant, and I thought that was going to fix it.
It's funny because it just proves the fact that people think that having a baby will fix their problems.
It doesn't work.
Knock it off.
Do you want to have children?
That's just like
I
a.
can't decide. I really love children.
Tell her about the magic of having children.
What do you
It's
mean?
not magic. They're stinky, they cry, they poop, they can be annoying, but they're beautiful creatures. So don't grow until you're 50 and you will not be able biologically have children and you regret it. When your eggs dry, gone. Okay. What is your favorite sexual position and why?
That is crazy.
Okay. Drink please.
Oh.
This is not.
Oh my god.
Why? I mean, being sexually opening, why does it matter?
I don't know. It's weird.
Why? Like if you.
Okay, fine.
No, not drink.
Sideways.
drink,
No,
'cause
I'm
I
saying
don't
it
want-
sideways because I'm lazy.
Okay, that's wonderful.
There you go. All right, I'm gonna read this next one.
Okay.
Do you ever
She
do
do
butt
want to know.
stuff?
Like butt stuff. What does that mean?
Do you eat ass? Do you get anal? Do you put the finger in the butt? Like, do you do butt stuff?
Yeah, I just need a drink because that's nasty.
Not on myself, on other people.
Two-legged or four-legged?
What?
Have you ever had anything in your
I'm
butt?
trying.
You-
Yeah?
No. Well, it's your turn. It's your turn. It's your turn, butt
From
stuff.
the butt joke.
Name 3 ways I fucked up as a parent.
Ooh. My mom is so great that she never fucked up. Just kidding. Okay, so you definitely fucked up by not understanding my mental illnesses.
Okay.
Did you just roll your eyes?
No.
You just did.
If anything, you just
That's
taught me how to be
crazy.
a really strong person. You got me jobs, helped me out, do a lot of stuff. So no, you didn't fuck up at all.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I can't think of one.
You just want to drink.
No,
That's
no.
all.
What?
You just want to drink?
Because I was a lesbian that.
No, that.
Yeah,
Broadened
you were,
my.
yeah,
know what
you
I'm
were
saying?
real
I didn't give a
open
shit.
about that.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
didn't-
you go to school telling everybody, my mom's gay.
Shut
That's so
And we sit
real.
down and had to talk, Job. Not everyone is on the same page. You know?
That's so real.
In elementary school, maybe you could have been more like proactive and like what do PTSA
Never
stuff
had
like
time
that.
because I worked 2 shifts because your father was gambling away all the money.
I just always
Damn.
remember like the other kids would have their moms bring cookies.
We're not gonna worry about cookies, pajama nights, or things like that. It's like strictly about education. I'm sorry for that, but that's how it is.
I know.
On a scale from 1 to 10, how heterosexual are you?
Heterosexual, that's like
Straight.
straight.
Yes. Like 1 is super gay.
Super gay.
And
Is there a super
10's
gay?
like
No gay.
super straight.
I'd probably say 8.
Nice.
30.
I can answer this for you. On a scale of 1 to 10, how heterosexual are you? -5.
You got that right.
I'm weak.
Yeah, 1 to 10.
1 to 10, probably a 1.
That's a lot lower than I expected.
How heterosexual are you?
5. Would you still love me if I dated a woman?
I love you, but distantly.
I don't know what to say because I already know that you feel that way.
Okay. Are you going to change my diapers when the time comes?
Yes, I will never put you in a retirement home.
Oh, really? That's good.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Are you going to change
No,
my
oh,
diapers
really?
when the time comes?
I'd rather not.
Can I pay someone to do it?
Your brother can put you in a home.
Like, I would still visit.
No.
I better be proud to change your diaper.
Just don't
That's
be
my
sticking
dad.
anything out my.
No, but unless you're like stuck and they're like, you need to get it out. I would like pull out your poop.
Would you
If
do
I-
it? Would
I
you honestly?
I would.
That is crazy.
What's something that's hard for us to talk about together. Should we just clear the air right now?
No, there's nothing really hard to talk about with you. Is there anything that you have a hard time talking to me about?
I do.
What is it?
I don't know, just your attitude sometimes, it just really sucks. I'm your mom, so when I say something, no, it really should be, you know, you should shut the hell up and listen to what I say.
We do. Hey,
No,
my
you
brother
don't.
does.
No,
Yeah,
you
we
don't.
do.
No, you don't. See? There you go. I'm saying no, you don't. There you go. Yeah, we do. No, you don't. Yeah. Just shut the hell up.
Give me a question.
That
Give me a
is
last one.
crazy.
Oh,
Better be a
why
good
do I
one.
have to get all fucking sentimental and weird? What did you think I was capable of becoming when I was a child? Have I lived up to those expectations? I'll drink for that shit.
Yeah, I don't know that I.
Yeah, there you go.
Be whatever you want to be. No expectations.
You still piss
that-
me off.
Oh yeah, you still piss me off all the time too.
And if it wasn't for child abuse, I would have whooped your ass a few times. Even now.
What I thought you were gonna be? Nothing. She was so lazy when she was
That
young,
is- oh
but
my
now
God.
Seeing you where you are, I mean, you moved out of the house at 19, you're 24, and you have done so much. Yeah, I think my expectations are.
Aw, you did great, baby. I love you.
Love you too.
How was this for you guys?
We drunk, so that's.
That helped.
You want
That's
to do
crazy.
something like this again?
Never.
Done?
Oh my god. You know what I want to watch? I want to watch this, is it Cat Williams? Oh, there we go. Where is it this? It's a almost 3 hours. I did not know it was almost 3 hours. Shit, let's get into it.
This is the other side of Kirk Franklin prank. This is the reckoning. 2024.
I hope. I don't know if I'll get all the reference though.
Sacrifice, hustle, pay the price. Want a slice, got to roll the dice. That's why all my life I've been grinding all my life. Look, all my life been grinding all my life. Sacrifice, hustle, pay the price. Want a slice, got to roll the dice. That's why all my life I've been grinding all my life.
Hello, welcome to another episode of Club Shay Shay. I am your host, Shannon Sharp. I'm also the proprietor of Club Shay Shay, the guy that's stopping by for conversation and a drink today. Ladies and gentlemen, you're gonna love him. Some call him one of the greatest comedians, dead or alive. One of America's greatest entertainers, one of the funniest men on the planet, world-renowned.
Oh heavens, Allie, are you ready?
Legend. He's touring. He's the top touring comedian, selling out arenas. He's a hilarious storyteller, Emmy award-winning actor, voice actor, rapper, writer, producer, director, icon, genius, a national treasure, philanthropist, humanitarian, social activist, a father, one of the great funny men of our generation and any generation, Mr. Cat Williams.
Damn, that was a long ass introduction.
Thank you, sir.
How was that intro?
Magnificent. You are magnificent at intros, and you did not skimp on mine. I appreciate it.
Appreciate that. You know, anytime you come to Club Shay Shay, we have to toast.
Yes.
Bro, you've been doing it. I mean, you're one of the top one of the top touring comedians of all time. You already got started before we started taping.
I did.
Appreciate that. Tell the people at home.
I thought they was lying, and yeah, this particular alcohol is stronger than you think it would be, probably by about 2. And unbelievably,
I'm sorry, I'm already losing it.
And milder by the same, maybe 30% than you could possibly expect. And unlike cognacs the world over, this one doesn't taste like wood at the end, and it doesn't taste like it's got artificial colors, and it doesn't taste like it's got artificial flavors. It's a fine product.
He's a connoisseur. You can tell he's a cognac connoisseur. He understands
it's cognac?
the method that goes into making cognac.
Right. Well, as a comedian, you get free drinks at the club. So all comedians either turn out to be connoisseurs like myself or straight up and down alcoholics like 60% of Hollywood.
Well, thanks for stopping by the club. I understand that you're very, very busy, and for you to take time out of your busy schedule and stop in today, we really appreciate it here at Club Shay Shay.
Oh my God.
And I needed you to know why I came by.
Yeah, I need you to tell us why.
People know I don't go everywhere. I'm not interested in talking to people unless it's like a Larry King or somebody of an amazing ilk that I would actually want to go talk to in real life.
Okay.
I don't do it so
This stinks so bad. I can't.
So let me come talk.
What they give my dog? Oh my God.
Product here, and as a fan base, we love the attention that you spend on the guests.
Shocked right now.
We love how much work you've done, how well you know them, how prepared you are. The same things that we liked about you in football. You brought that on over to here, and that's why it resonates. And the reason I had to come is because you've made a safe place for the truth to be told. You know what I mean?
Thank you. I appreciate that.
And I have watched all of these lowbrow comedians come here and disrespect you in your face and tell you straight up lies. I'm talking about things that have never been heard in all of Black Hollywood. They feel comfortable sitting here and lying to you about it.
You gonna set the record straight?
Are you kidding me? You let Ricky Smiley sit here and you said out that mouth, you stole Friday After Next, the one I was in. I wish all of America fumbled a bit when that happened. And then he said some stuff that we haven't heard in 100 years in Hollywood. You ain't say nothing. This man told you he had Cat Williams' role. He was gonna be Money Mike. And Cat Williams was gonna be the Santa Claus. Now three quick points. You mean in Hollywood they cast a 5'5" black Santa Claus that weigh 145 pounds? That's your story. Your story is the Ricky Smiley that couldn't even do curse words because he had a Christian fan base. He was gonna play the pimp. Why you didn't ask him why has he played a woman in more movies than he's played a man?
Well, I didn't know
he shouldn't be able. You wouldn't let
what does that mean?
Athlete that been on steroids talk about one of the greats. Ricky Smiley can't act because Ricky Smiley can't act. He told you the story about when the movie came out. Where did he say he watched it? At home. He wasn't even at the premiere. You telling this man, you stole that. Oh, so he could get his name in the same sentence with a great one. It is sad. He was just
Let me look up who
bitter
that
when
is,
we
because
were
I don't even know who
shooting
that
it.
is.
He told everybody, it should have been my role. Everybody on the scene. Why do you think no cast member has ever said anything?
He couldn't have played that role like you. I thought he was
Ricky Smiley.
Why no? He was with KD. He beat up Terry Crews. Why nobody know this story? You talking about in Hollywood, they switched off roles. You take this and he...
Oh, shit.
What?
So
Ricky, he replied to this and said, I had no reason to lie. So Ricky Smiley stand by it. Ooh, T.
Ricky Smiley knows this. And I don't know why he would lose a child and come on the air and start lying. That's why people believe in rituals right there. It's because, well, why would he lie? I don't know why liars lie. But I can tell you this. We auditioned in Los Angeles.
Yes.
I was audition number 201. 200 black comedians auditioned for the role of Money Mike with me. You're saying all 201 of us was auditioning and you had already had the role and had already shot the role in 4 days? The truth of the matter is, the Money Mike in the original script got raped in the bathroom, and that's what Ricky Smiley was okay with. Cat Williams had to take the risk in front of the studios the cast and our powers that be in his very first movie and say respectfully, humbly, guys, if we're talking about anything else, I have no credibility and I have no pull. But we're talking about comedy, where I have all the credibility and all the pull. The problem with Friday After Next is we're trying to make a classic comedy. And this comedy involves a rape. And rape is never funny, no matter who it happens to or what the circumstances are.
Period.
If you would allow me to allow us to do this movie without a black man getting raped in it, I promise you that it will be twice as funny as it would be with him getting raped. So considering that's the real story, why would you bring up that story? 35 members of the cast and crew have never brought up that Ricky Smiley was gonna play Money Mike. No one ever saw me put on a Santa Claus suit. We got a wardrobe department. They made a Santa Claus suit for me. Why that wasn't in the bloopers? Why? And here's the other thing. Everything that Money Mike said, Cat Williams wrote. So what Ricky Smiley say on his? You can't say my lines, I wrote them.
Oh.
That's how I already know that I'm gonna be funnier than you. What he told everybody was, Cat Williams, don't nobody know who he is. I'm on the radio. I'm with Steven Said. Everybody know me. That's what he told everybody that would listen to on the set. That's the truth of the matter. He was so egregious, not now, then. He was so egregious that, and Hollywood has never heard this in 100 years. He was so egregious, I put in my contract that I won't work with Ricky Smiley again unless he's in a dress. Now, what was Ricky Smiley's next movie? Was it First Sunday? Did he wear a dress in it? You bet he did. It's in my contract.
Why would you put that in your contract, Cat?
What?
That's where he's a believable actor. Him and Tyler Perry can't play a man to save their life. They play good women, and I believe that the best actor should be in the best role.
So that's why, because when we released that clip and he said that,
Oh,
you responded because he said he was supposed to play Money Mike and you were supposed to play Santa Claus.
An outright lie.
So
that he knows is a lie.
So why would he say it?
Because he's a liar.
Nobody
knows why liars lie.
You
and
good.
that's why I had to come on the program. Cedric did the same thing.
You good,
Cedric told you when you asked him, did you steal Cat Williams' joke? Yeah. He said, it don't line up. How it don't line up that I did it on TV in 2018? You came to see me at the Comedy Store do it in 2019 and then did it on the Kings of Comedy. Like, what doesn't line up? This is a televised joke that Mark Curry helped me punch up and get to the level that it was. The same Steve that went to go watch Mark Curry do his whole sitcom and then stole everything Mark Curry had. Now Steve got a sitcom where he the principal and he wear a suit and then he gets this high top fade, making all black men think he got the best lineup in the business. And it's a man unit. Then you ask it, why you not a movie star? I didn't want to be a movie star. This the same Negro that hated on Bernie with this same thing. I didn't want to be a movie star. No, you couldn't be a movie star. There are 30,000 new scripts in Hollywood every year. Not one of them asks for a country bumpkin black dude that can't talk good Obukabe and look like Mr. Potato Head. There ain't none. You would have to have a
Oh my God.
I played a lot of characters, 60 movie roles. I'm not playing Cat Williams in there.
Oh, he's just shitting on.
Let you drink anymore the way you. I mean, we ain't even.
He's going in.
Alcohol. I've had a sip, less than you. The truth don't need motivation. I'm just saying I can't let these dudes lie. Cedric's sitting here telling you why he ain't a movie star. He over here look like a walrus. You didn't say nothing. He can't even get his arms off his stomach sitting over here. Why I'm not a movie star. What?
It's a situation.
He never wrote anything. Remember, when Cedric the Entertainer starts, he's supposed to be singing.
Pause. I need my lips moisturized for this. I need my lips moisturized. Give me a second. Oh my God, he really going in like. Oh, not my pajama in here. Look away. Like, what? I'm so shocked. We're only 10 minutes in.
Dancing and telling jokes. That's why he's called the Entertainer.
Right.
We found out he can't sing, can't dance, and doesn't write jokes. He did 4 comedy specials. They're so bad, Shannon, they're not available on Netflix or Tubi. Can I say that again for the audience? They're so bad that they're not available on Netflix
I've seen him speak in
Tubi.
interviews and stuff.
You don't think Sam's a good comedian?
The world doesn't think that, sir. I have 12 comedy specials. He has 4 specials that are not available on Netflix or Tubi.
What's Tubi?
It seems to me, Kat, that you had a lot to get off your chest.
No,
I feel like
you wanted to set the record straight.
Winners are not allowed to allow losers to rewrite history. I don't say any of these things if my name is not breached by these people on your platform. If you give a liar a platform to lie, then I'm not being messy by saying, hold on, that never happened. It's untrue. And there are hundreds of witnesses.
I think when you was in his fame and all that, like, I was probably like 5 years old. Hey,
your relationship with
how you
Steve Harvey,
doing?
Ricky Smiley, and Cedric the Entertainer as you sit here currently?
Like, I've seen clips of him that are like famous or popular, but I've never actually watched him.
Guys, the way that Ricky Smiley kept appearing at
And I've only
all of
watched
my
Friday
auditions is because
and Friday
of
Next,
Steven
whatever,
said he
because
would
people
tell
were like,
anybody that listen, they
like,
got a
you've never
gang
watched
on
them. I
that
was like,
side. They
I
know
guess
what
I
it
might have to
is.
watch them.
They know who the gang is. Why Earthquake not in movies? Because he's illiterate. He can't read. And they found that out when they gave him a show and put the cards in front of him. Like, all of these dudes are co-entwined and they share secrets. And this is the age of truth. And the
Oh
truth
my God,
doesn't
he
need
said-
to be scared of the fact that people tell lies. Cats on drugs. Where are the stories? Why is there no story of anybody who ever sold a drug to me, did a drug with me, was around me when I was inebriated? I got 5 daughters. I got 5 sons. Why would we tell these ridiculous stories? Because it's competition. You feel like, well, why comedy guys can't just get along?
Yes.
Why didn't you get along with the other teams you were competing against? If you're a Denver Bronco, why you don't get along with the Cowboys? Something wrong with you?
But I don't disagree. I don't dislike all the Cowboys. Cat, damn, you like dislike.
No, that's
okay,
not.
What comedians do you like?
Did you play against the team?
Yes.
I've taken 46 comedians with me on the road. 46.
Okay.
I'm not the comedian you can give that to. I only put on comedians that are funnier than me. Anybody that ever told you differently was a fat Faison liar. There's nobody like me in the business.
Faison just called a stray.
Faison said that giving
wow.
Netflix special is easy. I have 12 specials. Guess how many Faison got? 0.
Oh.
So it
Why
can't be
is
that
he
easy.
allowed to have conversations about real stand-up people?
He's so sick
we
of
do
it.
not let
He said,
people who are on the
why?
juice discuss real athletes. That's all. As a journalist. That's all. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
I don't harbor any resentment to any of these entities because I can't be jealous.
Entities?
I've never seen them have anything that I ever wanted. If you sign up for their program,
going
you get
in.
a light-skinned, weird-faced wife that never do an interview.
Oh, man, come on.
Listen, in 20 years, won't do an interview. Nobody's ever talked to her, and she's never been interviewed anywhere.
Thank you for the
And
peace
now,
sign.
understand, I'm not talking about one person. What I just told you applies to 7 people. How they all end up with that. That's part of what you get. I came in this business saying
Was
I
I in the
gonna
frame when I did
expose.
it?
When I talked about Michael Jackson, when I talked about R. Kelly, they canceled me for these things because why would you talk about another black dude? Race is not where the line is drawn. It's God's side and the other side.
Amen.
And we don't care nothing about
I'm
the
sorry,
other
it's not
side.
funny.
Period. Period. All of these
But I-
big dick deviants.
Big dick
is all
deviants.
catching hell in 2024. It's up for all of them. It don't matter if you Diddy or whoever you is.
What?
TD any of them. All lies will be exposed. That's all.
Yes, okay.
And anyone who
I'm
takes
sorry,
that the
but-
wrong way, know why they take it the wrong way.
Why would he
The
call
truth is
them
the
big
light.
dick deviants?
I didn't have another one.
I'm so.
Shit.
He said, "Amen, amen."
I kind of get one here.
Right.
I don't understand why this interview went viral because
know where to go.
we're like how many minutes in?
Right.
We're barely past 15 minutes
Because
past.
the people
Like,
want to know, well, why would he get blackballed?
Yeah,
Oh, because
I was gonna ask you that.
because in 30 years I've done nothing but collect information, knowledge, and your secrets. So if you and a man was in a corner doing something you wasn't supposed to be doing,
You will tell it.
no, somebody come to tell me.
Okay.
I gather that. I value that. I'll pay for that. Come, tell me. I
Nah,
know
I'll
so
pay
many
for that.
things I shouldn't know, and they all know it. They all know it. Why? Because you don't make me the villain. Not the guy that raises black children and ain't never done a hard drug in his life and don't have no stories of doing nobody dirty.
wow.
And they'll just go out and they'll lie. The industry doesn't mess with Cat because he didn't show up for the studio. No studios have ever said that. Look at my IMDb. It will show you that no studio has ever lost money with me on the script. How? That's why I'm saying, that's why I can't let Ricky Smiley say he was supposed to play Money Mike, because I wrote the words for Money Mike. I designed the hair for Money Mike. I collaborated with the wardrobe department and made outfits to make sure that no one in America would be wearing what Money Mike was wearing. I told them to go get the Prowler. I
so
then told them
shy.
to paint
I
it
can
purple.
go.
I told them don't have an actor at playing a pimp. We could get an actual pimp, Archbishop Magic Don Juan to play. Like, I did far
But they
too
got
much
actual
work
pimp.
for somebody to come years later and try to tag along just for their own self-aggrandizement.
Why didn't Cube set the record straight? Terry Crews could have set the record straight. Mike Epps could have set the record straight. Why none of them set the record straight?
That's what you were supposed to ask him when he told you those lies that
But I
no
didn't
one's
know it
ever
was a
heard.
lie.
Right, but he's telling you something no one's ever heard of. Nobody has ever heard, oh, Ben Affleck and Matt Damon was in a movie, and somebody said, y'all should switch roles. Like, this is a business.
But that's the thing, Kat. Normally, when people are giving you information, I'm thinking I'm hearing it for the first time, and they're giving information no one else knows or has ever heard. So I'm taking them at face value.
These are like, this is like Steve Harvey telling people he used to be homeless. That's my story. That's not his story. Steve Harvey wasn't never homeless. When Mark Curry was touring with him 25 years ago, he was making $3,000 a show in cash and doing 5 shows a week. They just tell the stories. Thanks to my wife, I'm where I am. You said that about the first wife. You forget that? You told us it was her. Then you went and married somebody else that think like a man. Like, what are you talking about? They think they can rewrite history. Guy Torrey did a beautiful special about the Comedy Store and Fat Tuesday, where he said that Steve and Cedric and Kevin Hart and Tiffany Haddish came through there and made all lies. Steve and Cedric never performed at the Comedy Store at all. Tiffany was only seen at the Laugh Factory. In 15 years in Hollywood, no one in Hollywood has a memory of going to a sold-out Kevin Hart show, there being a line for him ever getting a standing ovation at any comedy club.
Why is he coming for Kevin Hart like this?
Have we heard of a comedian that came to LA and in his first year in LA, he had his own sitcom on network television and had his own movie called Soul Plane that he was leading? No, we've never heard of that before that person or since that person. What do you think a plant is? Maybe people don't understand.
He thinks Kevin Hart is a
definitions of
plant?
these words. He just did his documentary with Chris Rock where he shows you that his whole upbringing in comedy was on the East Coast.
Yeah, it was.
So how simultaneously was he here in Los Angeles doing the same thing?
Ooh.
It didn't happen.
Ooh, he said it's not adding up.
I hate to seem like a petty individual for picking apart lies, but Jussie Smollett gonna keep lying until you say we don't believe you.
I
Like,
remember
it's
getting a
important
scary
in the
movie and
checks
Soul
and
Plane
balances
years
of the
later.
universe, that liars not get to make complete narratives.
Scary
for
movie,
themselves.
but
Are you
I
not
don't.
afraid about being blackballed again? These are some power people.
What do you mean again? These people are not powerful. Satan can't create anything. That
He calling him
includes
Satanic?
blessings for his people.
I'm
That's
sorry.
why, you know what the #1 job of somebody that sold their soul in Hollywood is?
What?
Is to act like it didn't happen. They all do the same job.
No,
Why
because
do you think
I don't
Gary
remember.
Owen can't cross over and he already white and been in comedy for 25 years?
Like, if it was a scary movie, I don't know Kevin Hart from scary. Like, when I think of Kevin Hart, I'm thinking of the comedy show and stuff. I'm not thinking of a scary movie. I didn't even know he was in a scary movie. And I feel like there's a lot of people that people think are plans that they've done something in the past that was in the realm of what they're in, like in the entertainment world, but they weren't known. And then suddenly they do something and like it's like boom, wow, like it's a jump instead of like a transition, if that makes sense. And I think that's why people will think even more that they're a plant, if that makes sense. What scary movie was he was on 3 and 4? Wait, when was Scary Movie 3 was in what? Oh my god. Is it soup plan or plain? But it wasn't years later, it was a year later. I'm so confused. Is it soup plain 1 or 2? Scary Movie 3 was in 2003 and Soul Plane was in 2004. So I guess so I guess it wasn't a jump. But why did he not mention Scary Movie? Wait, Sofia Vergara was in there. Interesting. What was Kevin Hart doing before Scary Movie?
If what I say ain't the case. It's a cabal. It's a consortium. They rock with who they rock with, and they don't with who they don't. But I'm not scared of being the competition any more than you were when you lined up across from a superior team. Yeah, on paper, they're a better team. Right. They have all the assets and resources, and we don't. But let us get on the line, boy, and see if that factors in. I guarantee you.
Why are you standing up for?
Because Shannon Sharp got to be a different person than that other person.
Absolutely.
And he.
So he's not playing a, but it's a comedy movie. What do you mean serious role? I've not watched Soul Plane, and I think I probably have not even watched a scary movie. Wasn't, if I'm being for real. I think I've watched like, I don't know how many scary, like maybe 3 or 4. There's a lot of scary movies, right? Maybe even less. Soul Plane. I am so shocked. Why is he coming at everybody? Nashawn Wade. I don't care about Kevin Hart that bad, but everybody else was funny. Well, his character was serious most of the movie. Oh, okay.
He always was. That doesn't.
Maybe they were trying to hide. They was a point by making him not funny, and then realize he's funny, and it's like, oh my god, you're the funny. I don't know.
It changed when I changed teams.
I'm just
that
talking
remains
shit.
the same. That's how a legacy is built. So all of these shortcut takers, they canceled me for talking about Harvey Weinstein before the thing came out, but he offered to suck my penis in front of all my people at my agency. What am I supposed to do?
Oh, shit.
He did all of that. I'm thinking I'm the only black person on the script. I get there, it's 3 other black guys on there. Woo. Huh.
So you wonder what they did to get there?
I told him no. What y'all do? And this is why when I walk in a room, heads go down. Behind my back, I'm nothing. I'm just a regular old comedian that's bitter and jealous. But in my face, no. The king has walked
My
in.
direction, right? Like
only because I've not taken the shortcuts. I've not been funded. They pay you to not talk about things they don't want you to talk about. They tell you that themselves. I can't do that because Steve told you that he stopped doing stand-up because he had 7 TV shows. The only problem is when he stopped stand-up, he didn't have those 7 TV shows. He stopped stand-up because he got in a comedy battle called the Championship of Stand-Up Comedy with one Cat Williams in Detroit in front of 10,000 people and lost because Cat Williams said he was actually bald and that was a wig. And I went in, and that's why he couldn't do stand-up anymore. Imagine him coming to tell you another story where he got so big and it was Bernie and them's fault because they wanted to be movie stars. What?
Oh my god.
You called Ocean 11 to get that nigga's part.
Oh!
What do you mean you didn't want to be a movie star? So on the behalf of Bernie, I would have to say what I have to say.
Have you ever been on tour with any of these guys?
Every guy I mentioned to you is not funny out there in real life.
He said they're not funny. They comedians.
Faison's never done his own tour in 30 years. Steve Harvey don't do stand-up no more. Cedric doesn't write. I'm sorry, he doesn't write. Ricky Smiley has been playing the same old black woman forever. Like, you can't get a young fan base with that.
I'm sorry.
Like, you gotta be doing karaoke around the country to make that work.
Right.
And he is. But I'm a stand-up comedian. This is my 19th 100-city tour. I'm not gonna have a conversation with these lazy bums that'll take a shortcut at any point. Yes, it's easier for you to juice than to get in the gym, but you don't get to bring that body in here talking crazy.
Talk about how good you look.
What? No, there's too many comics out there that are putting their life on the line to tell these jokes, man.
Okay. Let's get to your upbringing. We're gonna circle back and we'll get some,
I want to protect him real quick, because you had said for the Kings of Comedy, it was in 2018, 2019, but did you mean 1999? Because it came out in 2000, so I just want to make sure.
No, I didn't. No. So what I meant to say was, remember, he said I couldn't do stand-up anymore. I had 7 TV shows. I said he didn't have any of those TV shows at the time.
I know you talking about Cedric.
Joke stealing from Cedric.
Yeah, Cedric.
Okay,
So you
so,
had said that 2018, 2019, but it came out in 2000, so I just want to make sure.
Okay, no. What comes out in 2000?
The original Kings of Comedy.
Right. I'm on BET's Comic View, and they're using this as the commercial in 1998. Okay. That's why I'm saying, yeah. So if I said the dates wrong, So
let's go back and clear that up.
Okay.
You said, I had Cedric on here, and I asked him about the joke stealing, and he said the timeline doesn't add up.
Correct.
To that point, you say.
Right. So he thought that I was just a no-name comedian and that he could take this joke and nobody would know.
Right.
The issue was that I had already done this particular joke on BET's Comic View twice.
Right.
It had done so well on BET's Comic View that they had made it part of the commercial. So part of the commercial of make sure you tune in to BET was you seeing me doing this joke.
Right.
And this joke is one of those jokes in comedy where you set it up and it takes a little longer to set it up, takes about 3 minutes, but then you're just hitting them with jokes after that because you don't have to set it up.
Right.
Mark Curry had already helped me work on this joke because I thought it was good because I was getting a standing ovation on it. He had me go back in the lab and help me craft it to be an even more powerful joke. So this is not just a random joke. This is my very best joke, and it's my last joke, and it's my closing joke.
Okay.
What's the joke? I still don't know what joke it is.
I'm doing this joke. It's on Comic View. Cedric comes to the Comedy Store. He watches me in the audience. He comes backstage. He tells me what a great job I did and how much he loves the joke. 2 years later, he's doing that as his last joke on the Kings of Comedy. And he's doing it verbatim. He's just changed my car into a spaceship. Him and Steve had already apologized for me, so I gave him a pass for a decade. Why would you sit here and be like, I saw Cat 30 times, and Cat didn't do, as I stand before you, Shannon. I would have bust Cedric's stomach. There was nothing that would have kept me from one of these in that patch right there.
Oh my God!
Are you kidding me?
Not him getting violent
like that. Why did I give you a pass if you were just gonna lie? And so that's what I'm saying. Like they're all a group. Cedric, Steve, Ricky, they've been a group. Everybody knows that. They've been aligned. And there are these alliances in comedy. And if you stand against them, then they sometimes have a problem. But we don't let that change the content because that's all you know me for, is that I'm quite likely to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth, so help me God.
Can you believe we're this deep into the NFL season? We got to make every second.
I'm sorry, I do not care about this. Put me with Cat again. Put Cat on the line,
Let's
please.
get to your upbringing.
Thank you.
Born in Cincinnati, Ohio, raised in Dayton, Ohio. What was Cat Williams' upbringing like? Your parents were Jehovah's Witness. You were a prodigy. You were
Like,
brilliant.
and
You
if
talked
I'm
to me
so
that you got
sorry.
accepted to college at 7 years of age. You could read fluently at 3 years of age.
What?
So having that kind of knowledge, having that kind of prodigy, or so what was so? I mean, was it? What was your upbringing? How was it? How was life as Cat Williams Crunk coming up?
But if you're NFL fan, I'm sorry. I'm just
I was often confused because I knew
He could
things
breathe
and I
out free.
wasn't sure how I knew them. I knew things that I felt like I don't have a reason that I know this, but I love to read. I was voracious because they told me when I was young that knowledge was powerful. That knowledge was power, and I had studied powerful people, and I really believed that. I immediately, my next project was to read the whole encyclopedia set. So when you're like 6, 7 years old, you read the whole encyclopedia set, you think you're one of the smartest people in the world,
right.
Only to get out in the world and find out you don't know anything, you know? So it was a confusing time, but yeah, I had a childhood. I was grown, but I at 5 years old, I was in front of 10,000 people giving a performance with a full suit and tie on. You know what I mean?
Doing what?
It came full circle for my life. I knew that the applause and the giving of information and laughs and truth to people somehow benefited them and also benefited you. And yeah, so when they would ask me what I wanted to be, everything that I would say that I wanted to be was something that didn't exist. And they would never give me credit for it because I needed to say a doctor or a lawyer, but that's not what I wanted to be.
So your parents weren't as supportive as you would have hoped because you were wanting to be things when you got older that they had no knowledge of or it didn't exist at the time?
No, it wasn't that. It was, I'm saying I'm almost 100 years old right now, but if we go outside right now, I
Is
can
he
run a
actually?
4.340 or sub. I can do a 4.16 if I'm
there's Jimmy John's across the street. We can order a sub.
But
you've been on the submarine. That what you sub?
So
what?
So back then it was even greater. So you got this guy that all the coaches want to play.
Man, Cass, don't do that.
Hold on, because I'm 5'5" in the 5th grade. I've been this high my whole life. Like there was a portion of school where I was one of the big dudes.
I remember I saw Kel. I don't know if you guys know in Kel We Trust. He tweeted, I'm sure Cat Williams, I've never lost 2 truth and 1 lie game. Now that he's saying this is all I'm thinking about because what is he talking about? Like what? Or 2 truth, 1 lie? I'm crying.
As soon as everybody caught their growth spurt, I was out of there.
Oh my God.
I'm saying I was a competitive individual. My father was an athlete.
I can see that.
Like, no, I've been 145 pounds my whole career. That's why I never bothered when they said, your cat's on drugs. I knew, how you gonna prove that? My body is a temple.
I've been the same size since I was 10.
Like, what do you? Yeah, like I haven't changed off this pivot foot. This has always been who I was before stand up or anything. But it was an interesting childhood. I appreciate my parents, even though I couldn't live within the religious frameworks of what they had set up. But that was more not wanting to live a double life and not want to embarrass my family. You know what I mean?
Because I read where a form of punishment for you is that they would take books because you mentioned you were such a voracious reader. And a form of punishment was when they would take the books for them because you could read fluently. You told me how at like 3 or 4 years old you could read, not just a little child's book, but you could read.
Well, I'm saying when we go to Haiti to do missionary work, understand that my mother and my father, nobody that's there with us speaks French. And, I mean, it speaks Creole and reads French.
Is he
So
Asian?
I'm in charge of everything, from the housing to the cars to the gardener. Like I'm saying, so I'm not just reading. I'm reading in multiple languages. Like
How old are you at
I'm
that time?
probably reading 3,000 books a year. From the
3,000
time that
books a
I'm
year?
8 years old to
I'm
the
sorry.
time that I'm
I was
12.
There are 365 days. How do you read 3,000 books a year? Let's divide that. Let's bring it up. Can I bring it up on the screen? Hold on, y'all. Hold on. No. This is sending me. Okay, I know it looks funny right now, but let's do the math, okay? Let's do the math. I'm bringing the calculator. 3,000 books divided by 365 days. He reading 8 books in a day. 8 books in a day. Stop. No. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. What? What are you talking about? Oh my god. Nah, this interview is jokes.
No fiction books
Sorry.
at all. I'm only reading nonfiction.
You could drive. At 12, you received a full scholarship to the National Science Academy in Dayton, Ohio. But you failed, so you couldn't become, so you would become ineligible.
Really cool, but heck
Why
not,
did you want to
yeah.
take that opportunity?
Literally.
I didn't see it as an opportunity. When I got in there, all the students were wearing lab coats, and it seemed very confined and restricted, and nobody seemed like they were having fun. It just seemed like everybody was smart. I didn't want that. That wasn't what I was signing up for at all. And plus, I thought that Jesus was my big homie. So you know how you get a story about a dude joined the gang and you get a big homie, right? Like at this particular point in my life, my thought is that the Bible is the greatest book that's ever been written.
Okay.
That it houses the truth, and that it gives you this story of Jesus, and that I'm supposed to be like him.
Okay.
So it's already in my head that as soon as I get 13, I'm leaving.
Leaving what?
At
I'm sorry.
13, you don't only like, okay, mom, I'm moving out. You moved from Ohio to Florida on your own. You weren't afraid. I mean, you like.
At 13 years old.
Did you not have? So what were you gonna do when you got to Florida?
Don't say I wasn't afraid. There's no such thing as a human being of not being afraid.
Okay.
There are certain human beings that understand that being afraid in no way stops you from doing what you got to do.
Okay.
Okay, valid.
So I was afraid, but I couldn't be that afraid because I knew what had happened with Jesus. I knew how it worked out. I knew that I wasn't in the wrong with how I was feeling, and I knew that I didn't have any bad intentions in it.
Right.
So I trusted God that it would work out.
Why Florida?
Because if you're raised in Ohio, the one thing on your list is, I'm gonna get away from snow, and I'm gonna get as far. Tell me the place. I literally went to a truck stop, and I asked all the truck drivers where they was going. And there was one guy going to California, and there was one guy going to Florida, and they told me how long it was gonna take. And so that's why I ended up in Miami, because.
How'd you get there? You caught a bus?
No, I just told you. I was at the truck stop.
So you hitchhiked?
I didn't hitchhike. I got in the back of the dude's 18-wheeler, me and my Rottweiler puppy and my suitcase.
Not the puppy.
Yeah, because I was.
What?
I probably had $2,500.
What does a Rottweiler look like?
Like I was shoveling snow and cutting grass. Like I always had pockets full of money.
When did you make the decision that you were gonna leave Ohio and go somewhere? And it ended up being Florida. So, but when did you know that you were leaving
I want to
Dayton,
know
Ohio,
what's his
going to Florida?
ethnicity.
In my father and I's last interaction, somebody could have not made it. And we both understood that was all bad.
What was the disagreement about?
If you say that my family is very religious, just say I'm not. So anything that I'm going to do is going to fall out of the guidelines.
Right.
But I'm not going to let you tell me what I'm going to be, especially if what you're saying is wrong. I can't condone wrong. And if I find out that something is wrong and I tell you it's wrong and you don't back me,
Just African American. I thought it was Asian or something.
That's what it is.
Even as a young child, you were willing to tell your parents that some of the things that you're saying doesn't coincide with what I've been reading in the Bible.
No. Very simply, don't try to disfellowship me for sexual acts and I'm a virgin. Sorry, God don't make mistakes. You don't get 2 times to fuck me over. What do you mean you went to God and he told you I was guilty? You just lied on God. So long. That's it. There's no conversation.
No, so long.
Deuces. That's
so
what it was.
That's when you made the decision. After that conversation right there, you say, "No, I can't live under this roof."
It wasn't a conversation. It was an altercation. In the altercation, I love my father. My father loved me. But we are 2 men at it. It'll never be the same again. You can't sleep comfortably around me. And I can't sleep comfortably around you.
How similar are you to your father?
No, I don't know. He's a great man. I'm saying.
What does that mean? Y'all butted heads.
Right, but I'm saying that generally happens with a father-son dynamic. It was just that religious relationships are always difficult in families. They always are.
Fair.
Before it got to the point, because the dynamic, he's father, you're son. Before that dynamic and you step up on his level and you challenge him, you felt it was best for you to leave.
No. I'm not being challenged. I'm being beat to death.
Oh, he was abusive.
I didn't say that. I said we were in an altercation.
What?
I see what you did there. I saw what you did there, Kat.
Yeah.
I saw what you did. You was in an altercation. You didn't say you lost. You said you was in an altercation.
Well, what do you mean? What's she doing here?
No way gave you the impression that I won anything. I'm the one leaving. I'm out of bounds. This is his house.
Right.
Yeah. So as long as I'm going to be under his roof, there are certain things that I'm going to have to do.
Right.
And the only way that's going to change.
Well, that's bad for you.
Is either this or that. And I'm saying I had 2 younger brothers. Like I'm not an unreasonable person. Like I don't have any mental issues whatsoever, despite what they lead people to believe. You know, I make pretty good decisions.
Were you not? So how was their relationship with your father? Were you not afraid to leave them?
Clarity. You just minding your business, and here it comes.
Well, I asked because it went all the way to the actual department, so it was actually going to be something. And when I asked them if they could just make sure that my brothers didn't get separated and what have you, they said they couldn't make those type of guarantees, that they weren't really sure what would happen if this went down. And so part of leaving was the hope that it would be okay for them, because none of them experienced what I experienced. I'm saying I'm the oldest. It's a lot riding on me. I'm supposed to at least religiously hold down the family's name at this household.
Right.
You know what I mean?
How much older are you than the baby and the knee baby?
Like a lot older. Like if I'm
12, 13.
Yeah, they're 5 and in Pampers.
Wow.
In Pampers. But
You
damn.
go to Florida. You tell the story. I've heard you were homeless. And somebody else told the story, said they were homeless, and you said they hijacked your story. Now, I don't.
At 13, I shouldn't have to tell you I'm homeless. I'm in Miami, Florida. I have no family members in Florida. I couldn't buy a house if I wanted to. I couldn't get an apartment if I wanted to. I don't have a credit history. Like, this is not a stretch for me to say that I'm homeless. I'm living in a park in Coconut Grove. The park still exists to this day. For 8 hours a day, I would get up and go to the library and study for 8 hours a day to increase my education. And then I would leave out of there and go to the marina and steal car radios and make $2,000 almost daily. Like, I had a routine.
So you really could have played out Santa Old Thief and Santa Claus. You could have played it.
No, the Santa Claus wasn't a thief. The Santa Claus, you can't tell me. I read the script. Ricky Smiley told you he didn't read the script. The Santa Claus was a crackhead. He just had that outfit on. That's what I couldn't have played.
Okay.
Like I couldn't have played a black guy that got raped in the bathroom.
Right. So at any point in time, you like, man, I made a mistake, man. I should have stayed my butt in Ohio, man, because this ain't what I signed up for.
I didn't experience anything once I left home that I hadn't signed up for. If anything, it saved my life. Me being homeless for that small period of time allowed me to see all of the people that were in that situation and to see that these were lawyers and doctors and teachers, and that these people were white and black and Asian and Indian. And the only thing that all of these homeless people had in common was they made a bad decision and aligned themselves with drugs. And I interviewed them all. What drug? And guess what, Shannon? Nobody had a great story. Nobody had a great story of what meth had done for them, what crack had done for them, what cocaine had done for them, what heroin had done for them, what speed had done for them. Nobody had them stories. Everybody's story was, I had my life together. And then I decided to do this dumb thing. And I lost my wife, I lost my house, I lost my cars, I lost my reputation, and I'm now out here sucking penis in the woods.
What the?
What? Talk about scared straight. You ain't got to worry about me. If it ain't weed or nicotine, you won't see me touching it. I don't want no parts. I done seen what these things can do to people. Anything that take over your
I guess
free
it's
will is the
a
devil
good way
himself.
to not ever try.
Have you ever thought about what your life would have been had you stayed in Dayton, Ohio?
No.
I still don't know where
That's like
Ohio
asking
is.
somebody that's in the NBA for 14 years, like, what would have happened if you didn't come to the NBA? Well, I shudder to think. I thought it was what I was made for. I thought it was what I was built for. Anybody that knows me will tell you that when they first met Cat Williams, when I was Cat in the Hat, and they tell these stories about how he changed his name. Look, the truth of the matter is Disney sued me. Yeah, I was Cat in the Hat. They sent me a cease and desist letter, and I'm not even making $25,000 a year. And the mega company Disney has sent me a cease and desist telling me I can't use any variations of that name. Fine, I'm Cat Williams. That's all that happened. I have been this same product the entire time. They will tell you when they first saw me doing stand-up, I was just like this. This is what I bring. This is my style.
When did you know were you always funny? Did you always want to be a comedian? Did you stumble on a comedianship?
No, I loved what they did, and so I studied them, all of them. I studied all of the white comedians because I wanted to know, why is Monty Python funny? Why is Don not so talented? I wanted to know, what is George Carlin's thing? Like, so I studied all of the comedy masters regardless of the field because I loved to laugh. I didn't know that these people were making a great living at doing this. I thought this is just what they did. They tell jokes, they're funny people, but I loved the craft. And that's why when I got into the craft, I thought it was my obligation to make sure that I kept writing new material so much that it forced these comedians to stop doing the set they've been doing for 10 years and keep writing some new stuff. And I knew that if I could get that to take on, that most of these bums would have to just quit comedy because they can't keep up. They're not gonna keep writing an hour worth of material.
Right.
I've written an hour worth of material 19 times. They're not gonna do it. Why? Because they're not creative writers. They want to get somebody else and have them write it and put it together.
So if I'm listening to you correct me if I'm wrong. I think the best thing that ever happened was the internet. Because now they have to. Because normally, like you said, you could do a set and You do that set in Kansas City, people ain't heard it in San Francisco. People ain't heard it in Miami. They ain't heard it in Detroit, Chicago, Atlanta, so forth and so on. Now you do a set, it's on the internet. Somebody heard it. So you can't do a set and make it last 3 months, 4 months.
Well, it doesn't allow the regular comic the ability to grow is the real problem. Like, the part of comedy is me taking these jokes in January, and by March, I've begun to craft this joke. Okay. It's not as simple as it was. When I wrote it, it was just da-da-da-da-da. But now it has the complexities of the fact that I'm having to deliver this to an East Coast audience, a down South audience, a Midwest audience, a Utah audience, a Colorado audience. And so it begins to take on a different complexion because you're having to deliver it to different people. Okay. And so this is what sharpens your joke. You then take those sharpened jokes and make a special. Not you just randomly take some. Mm-hmm. So it's a process. You don't allow them to process if the first time the guy did the joke, now that's his joke and the joke is everywhere. That just sets it up for people to steal.
So how many times must you tell a joke before you master it?
How many times have you had to sleep with a woman before you're done with her?
What?
That's not fair. If it's great, never.
That is crazy. My God.
If it ceases to have usefulness, so it has.
Not him doing the same move as me.
Right.
I read that you was raised in Florida. You had some help, some ladies of the night.
No.
That's not true.
No, that whole story doesn't take place in Florida. That story takes place in Oklahoma City. Okay. So after I'm in Florida, I then join, I try to join the Marine Corps, and they won't accept me because I'm too young, and I've lied and told them I'm 16 and my family's moving down and I don't have my ID, but it's coming. And so they let me go to the boot camp, That's not gonna work now. Okay, so I've learned that lesson. Right. So then I get this job selling stuff door to door. Across the country. And so I've been to all 50 states. Again, I'm 14 years old. So I did that. While I'm doing that, one of the places I'm at, I'm in Oklahoma. Mm-hmm. And I've decided I'm going to stay here because of meeting these ladies that you're talking about and that situation. I don't know at the time why that's important in my life or why it's something I should be doing or any of that. But now later on, it certainly helps me in formulating Money Mike for Friday After Next. Right. And a pimp named Slickback for the Boondocks.
He did Slickback.
Oklahoma, so San Francisco,
oh my God.
Oklahoma, Sacramento. From Florida, you moved to the West Coast. So you traveling. When did you set up shop on the West Coast? How old were you then?
So I guess I'm 18 or younger, and once I have a child, I realize that I can't. It's a lot of things that I could use to make money that now is a no-go. So anything with street aspirations that I might have thought about pursuing or been good at. I now am a single parent and I gotta redo this thing. So I need comedy to really work out for me.
Right. Oh my God, I didn't know he was a single parent.
Extreme conversation where I'm explaining to him that I'm a crash out dummy if he don't send me a lifeline. Like I need something I can hold on to. Before I had left Florida, I did stand up one time because we was trying to get in the club. I didn't have ID. So I said I was a comedian. They ended up having me do 5 minutes. But I kept that in my head that I had done that. When we get to Oklahoma, they're having a competition for stand-up. And if you win, you get to go out on the road with Jeff Foxworthy and Dan Whitney, who is Larry the Cable Guy, and Richard Jenny, and these great comics. You get to open for them. And once I did that, I realized, okay, as a comedian, I'm like way behind schedule. I done started this too late. all the funny guys are already funny and known names. Like, how am I going to progress? So I realized that I do better with a white audience than I do with a black audience. And I'm not sure why that's occurring, but the white audience likes me more. That's interesting. So when I moved to Sacramento, it's because Sacramento has a white and a black audience almost 50-50. That's almost the makeup of Sacramento. So I lived in Sacramento for 2 years until I get to the point where I am equally as funny if the room is black as I am if the room is white. That's not enough. Now I need to be one of the good ones when it comes to black comics. So now I have to move to Oakland, and that's what lands me in Oakland for 3 years.
Yeah, thank you. I was like, I heard about it, and then I looked at it.
Male
Thank you.
black comedy in Oakland to my liking. Now I'm prepared to go to Los Angeles now. Now I know you can't throw me any curveballs. If it's a white audience, if it's a black audience, no matter what they are, I'm prepared to deal with all of the audiences.
Do you write jokes according to the audience that you're going to be in front of, or is your joke universal?
Well, in the beginning, part of my framework is that I'm tailoring every show to this audience.
Okay.
And that's how I was able to show my range and show that I was better than my competitors, is that I'm Cat Williams, but I was still doing clean comedy. So I was still going to churches and doing 45 minutes of stand-up at the church with no curse words, no sex, drug material, no none of that, just straight stand-up. And then I was doing everything else. And at
the regular club.
Yeah, that was the range, is that when in Rome, do as the Romans do. So that's how I started.
Interesting.
But as you begin to get better, you begin to be able to speak to your entire fan base. And that's really what's been helpful, is that I've been having the same conversation with my fan base for 12 comedy specials.
Is that what set Cat Williams apart? Is your range? Is that you can do a comedy, do 45 minutes in the church. I can go to a comedy club in front of 250, or I can go into an arena with 15,000. That's range, because everybody can't do that, Cat.
Well, if that's what range is called, then yeah, it's range. But I like the people I'm talking to. You see what I'm saying? So it's not like it can't be condescending, because I'm talking to my white male friend when I'm telling that white joke.
Right.
When I'm talking about this joke about this black lady, I know that black lady. That's who I'm talking to. I'm speaking to this fan base that I've been speaking to from the beginning. I already told them what I was on when I first came in. I told them they was gonna come after me, they was gonna cancel me, they was gonna say terrible things about me and try to mess my life up. I said that coming into stand-up. I'm saying it in my
So you knew it was gonna be?
It has to be. I know I'm going into the belly of the beast. How could I be naive? I know that I'm going into Satan's playground, but I'm trying to be so good that you got to bring me in so close that I can see who's doing what and what's going on in there.
In San Francisco, you joined the Nation.
I was never in San Francisco. I was in Oakland.
You was in Oakland. Did you join the Nation? Is that?
What's the Nation?
Honorable Minister Farrakhan and I have an extremely close relationship. He refers to me as one of his sons. So, yeah,
It's a religion?
I spent a particular period of time. Let me explain.
The amount of stuff that I have to look
Because
up.
my particular background was already religious and
The Nation of Islam?
strict, right? I didn't find out about other religions by reading about them. I went to their religion. I don't want to learn from Jewish people from outside. I want to be in a synagogue. I don't want to learn about Muslim people from, I want to be in a mosque. I don't want to hear about the Baptist or the Pentecostal. I want to go to their church and see. And so that was the religious discovery that I was on through that period in my life.
When did you know you were funny?
Probably About 10 years ago.
What?
10 years ago?
Yeah, about 10 years ago.
So you didn't think as a child, because obviously you said the
it
very
is the nature
structured
of his
background,
fault.
your family was very religious. So obviously you didn't get an opportunity.
I never did a talent show. I was never in any extracurricular activities. I was never in drama. I was never in band camp. I was never a Boy Scout.
And you didn't stay in school long enough to get funny because you dropped.
You understand. You understand. So there was no, I don't tolerate high school games. I didn't go to high school. I don't know how most of the games they think I play, I'm not even aware of them.
But Kat, for you to get on stage, and like I said, a lot of comedians, I had a few here, they're like, okay, I told jokes to get girls, I told jokes to, get people to laugh at someone else.
Yeah.
But you is like, you say you did comedy one time in Florida.
Yeah.
And you had this other opportunity, like in Oklahoma, that they were going to take you out if you won the talent show. You was going to go on the road with these well-known comedians.
And I did.
But I'm just saying, how in Florida at 13, 14 years of age, you like, 16, I can do that.
Well, because I knew that there were a lot of other things I could do. Like when I looked at drug dealers, I thought I could do that.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
So right, and who doesn't like that?
Right.
I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna make it. But now that I got to do it on this side,
He's sending me, bro.
But no, your question was, when did I think I was funny? I never was my biggest fan. To this day, I'm not the biggest fan. I'm a fan of comedy. I like great comedians. Like I like Chappelle. I like Patrice O'Neal.
Of course, you like
I the
Chappelle.
greats
Oh my God.
of comedy because I do. Like I like Ron White. I like Bill Engvall. Like I know comics. Like people that did the craft, they raised me. I was touring with Steve Marmel and Richard Jenny and real journeymen.
Mm-hmm.
So my comedy upbringing was standard. I thought you had to work all night, every night, all around the country.
So they drug his far from me. See, he was, he was what, 13, 16, I don't know what, he was just trying to, I need to make it out the streets.
Tell you, I've been on this. Like, I had a list.
Who looked at drug dealers and like, I
comedians
can do that? Oh, hell no.
There was 300 of them on the list, and I had to be able
Matter
to
of fact,
cross them
I didn't
all
see
out
it.
before I could make it to the next level, before I felt like I was funny enough to do that. And so I appreciate what competition does for sports and for my particular sport. And comedy is a sport.
What gave you the confidence that you could get on stage?
You remember I was 5 years old on stage.
Okay. So performing in front of people was no problem.
But I was reiterating God's word at that point. Oh. Now, I just have to make sure that the content is good. If the content is good, what part can I not do? I'm a vessel. He's given me these gifts to be able to do certain things, so I just want to utilize them in my craft. That's all.
Do you remember your first set?
Mm-hmm.
How long? 5, 10 minutes?
No. I think 3 minutes.
3 minutes?
Yeah.
Damn.
Standing ovation, boos, some applause, some jeers?
No, none of that. They applauded like I was a professional at it. But now looking back, I understand, because you got to understand they were all thinking, he don't even look old enough to be in here. We don't have any black guys that live in this town.
Right.
Where did he come from? And then he gets up there, and for 3 minutes, he's talking about the fact that he is the entire black community.
Right.
And he is as disappointed in them. It looked like they looking for where the rest of them is. And so is he. And that was his set. But I understood from that point that the truth is really the commodity, and the fact that we are all individuals and all separate and all our own islands, but not in real life.
Hi, boo.
In
What
real
you
life,
doing?
there's only 5 or 6 different types of people, and you're going to see them everywhere that you go. And all my enemies all look the same in the eyes, whether it's Faison, Wanda, Aries Spears, they all look like...
Man, what you got against Wanda Sykes? You think I don't remember that?
Sir, Wanda Sykes and Wanda Smith are 2 separate people.
I mean, Wanda Smith.
And I had only said one name, sir.
Wanda Sykes is amazing. I love Wanda.
And I agree.
I love Wanda. That's my girl.
Mine
But
as well.
I remember on the radio, you went on a radio interview. If I'm not mistaken, that's in Atlanta.
You and I were early.
And
Let's go.
you came on there with seemingly good intentions.
Well, I guess I'm
And she
mainstream with that
attacked
one.
you.
It wasn't just that part. It was the fact that before I go in there, she has a conversation about, okay, now, I just want to talk to you because you just won an Emmy for the city of Atlanta, and this is in Atlanta, and they just want to hear about the Emmy and hear from you and to thank you for what you did putting the city on.
Right, okay.
And we won't talk about your kids. We won't talk about jail, no cases. We ain't going to talk about none of that.
Right.
And immediately gets in there and goes the opposite way. You can't flip up on me because you're an inferior comedian. I'm going to destroy you, and I'm never going to call you out of your name. I'm never going to say anything disrespectful to people that look like you. It's a very thin line I gotta call, but this lady is trying to embarrass me.
Wait, he's the guy that says, only one of us is wearing fake jewelry. Is that him? You watching the whole thing? I might love you too. But yeah, what? Are y'all against me watching the whole thing? Because y'all saying yeah to what I just said? Oh my god. I didn't know it was him. Ain't no way. Nah, y'all. I am shocked. Was he talking to Wendell Williams? Get that love shit away from me. What did I do to you? Oh my god. Okay. Alright, you don't need to be doing all this. Okay, but like, what was I gonna say? That moment he's talking about right now about when whatever her name is that the same, is the clip from that video? No, is the clip from that moment? I gotta go on YouTube. Wendell Williams was the radio lady. Oh, the Statue of Liberty, and she's like, I think she was having like a epilepsy or some shit, and she like falls on the ground. I'm so confused.
Red Grant! How many kids you got, Wanda?
I have 3 boys.
Excellent.
Yes, I do.
Aren't boys simple?
Hmm?
Aren't boys simple?
They can be. They can be.
That first one.
I'm what?
She didn't do as much cooking in the latter years as she did in the beginning.
Whatever. I cook. I do it all.
I didn't say that you
Well,
didn't.
that's all right. I did it in the beginning and the middle and the end.
What's your favorite thing to cook? Your boys say, yeah.
They like for me to. I do a really nice broccoli. They like my broccoli. And
broccoli.
they love my baked chicken.
Hey,
And they
right now,
love-
look up your phone and see what it takes to make broccoli, and tell me he doesn't say heat up water. Is that the only step in broccoli? Heat up water.
Whatever.
Have you ever heard of burned broccoli? Can you burn broccoli? You can't burn it because it's made in a pot of water.
You don't know nothing about.
You know what her second meal they love from her? What I do with corn.
Oh my. Over the thing and find where my school. I should find the moment. It's not on it.
Don't expect that.
I am a great cook. Whatever.
Yes, ma'am. You good at heating stuff up.
You're good at telling us about what's going on in jail.
Yes, ma'am, and getting out to tell you. But I'm going to tell you at an arena named Phillips, and you going to tell me at the Atlanta Comedy Theater.
That's right, true.
Tomorrow, be there.
All right.
Red Grant show, I know
Red
I'll
Grant.
be there. Don't miss it.
Red Grant, Cat Williams, thank y'all for coming through, man.
Yes.
And thank you for having me.
Thank you for coming in.
I see why people come to Wanda's show.
Yeah.
Because Frank Ski puts it down.
That's right. Get on out of here with your crazy ass.
Is he crazy?
And help me get to the salon. All right, it's the People Station Viewer 3. Your hair is kind of
That joint was.
My hair is 19 inches long and I have no perm.
You don't.
Oops.
Oh, that's not a perm.
No, it is not. Nice lady.
That's natural.
Come run one of your gnarled fingers.
Come here.
While you on air, so they can hear you live.
No fingers, crazy.
No. That's not how that works.
Oh, okay. Well, then stay over there.
Don't worry, ain't nobody putting their hands through yours.
That's right. They don't have to. I don't want them to. Get on out of here. You okay? You okay? Are you all right?
Only one of our hands moving while we talk.
Are you all right this morning?
You say your wig stiff.
Atlanta comedy.
Tell Wanda to take off them headphones and that wig.
And make sure
that wig and that headphones come together.
And take off them old ass clothes you got on. How about that? Yeah, they're old.
Versace, yeah.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It
She
says
said,
Versace.
I want to apologize to the people at Versace Collection. This is your 2019 summer line that hasn't come out.
But you had to open it up and show us it was Versace. I want to just
No, I didn't have to open it up. These people are on radio. They can't see anything.
Yeah, but you opened it up so we could see it.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, happy.
And happy whatever
for you.
store is for the Black Lane Bryant.
That's right. That's right. Very proud.
Okay, let's
Very
play some
proud.
music real quick if we can.
I forgot me and T-Benz got ticket from that TC Carolina. He loved it. I feel like older people would love him. Like all kind of old people. Like nobody raised anything and all
You
that.
can't get your blood pressure down. You can't call me that. Your cholesterol is 600.
Whatever, little mama.
I'm little mama's baby daddy.
No, you
yes, ma'am. And what are you, girl? You probably shouldn't talk about sizes. You're big on the radio.
That's right. And you're big
Turn
in
it
prison.
down.
And you're
yes,
big
ma'am.
in prison.
I've never been to prison.
You have.
19 felonies, no convictions.
Yeah,
Knock it off. Prison and jail aren't the same. No.
Okay,
No.
Calm
No.
down.
Only one of us has $12 worth of jewelry on. No.
No, $12.
That all is available. If you wanna have Wanda's jewelry.
19 felonies, no conviction. Oh my god, let me play it again. I'm sorry, y'all. You calling my dad an old lad? I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I'm sorry. I have to play it again.
I've never been to prison. 19 felonies, no convictions.
19 felonies, no convictions.
No.
Calm
One
down.
of us has $12 worth of jewelry on. No. That all is available. If you wanna have Wanda's jewelry, please go to Citgo or Quick Trip at any point. If you buy 2 packs of Newport 100s, they will give you everything Wanda has on right now for $7.99, and it comes with a free car wash. Won't you come on down?
Yes, thank you.
Absolutely.
We appreciate it.
The show starts at 9. Wanda gets to the stage at 9:17. Please come on down.
Go, Shay, please come get Miss Cat and do her hair.
She's almost out of breath. Be careful now. Even on the radio, you can hear the fact that exercise has crept into her vocabulary.
Hurry up, little mama. We're done.
You already used that one. Don't repeat your jokes, Fresh Comic.
Go ahead. We'll go to break.
Your ass out of here.
Oh my god. Oh, he went in. Did not let one crumb on the plate. What? Oh, that was insane. Oh my god. From now on, every time she she's going to get back. Oh my god. Is it the guy laughing in the background the whole time? Oh wow, we went in. Oh, I did not know it got worse after that. 19 felonies, no conviction. No.
In front of
Let me
a
stop.
largely homosexual fan base. That's why she got canceled. Gay people don't take it kindly that you would, as a derogatory, call me gay. Gay people don't feel like it's derogatory. So why are you trying to shame me with something in a community I don't even belong in? There's no gay people saying I belong over there or been over there.
You did
but I have no hatred of over there, and how dare you?
You did a number on it, though.
What does he mean he being
You did a number
there?
on it. That's legendary.
No, you either believe in karma or you don't.
What?
Because I didn't even know any of the stuff that she had done to my fellow comedians until afterwards. I just know that it was a setup.
Right.
And remember, they tried to kill me this same weekend. Not in jokes, with a real gun in my real face on real camera. Understand I'm losing my life for participating in something that goes along with my job. Like, it's two comedians.
what?
What do you mean? And the world was okay with it because it was me. Had that happened to anyone else, the world went crazy when Will smacked Chris. This is a person pulling a whole gun on a comedian.
I'm sorry,
in
the
the
smack was legendary.
confines of their job. It's really a weird situation when they hate you that bad. Yeah.
You felt she hated you at that moment because you mentioned that she said it was going to be very professional. Oh, you won an Emmy, congratulations, you put the city on, you own for the city, yada, yada, yada. And now, did she mention anything about the Emmy on camera?
I believe you saw the video and you know that none of that took place. See,
You said you saw the video.
issue is
Why are you
that,
asking me?
all the comedians have to come do these radio stations
Right.
because you have to sell your tickets, and so that means you have to go to the radio station.
Yes.
I don't go to the radio station. I don't make posts to sell tickets. I just don't. So you've not seen me. I'm not here in some subservient position where somebody sent me over.
I think I watched the whole thing. Why everybody, y'all don't want me to watch the whole thing?
You are.
You the second person to ask me.
Yes.
Situation.
Yes.
Yeah, like,
Yes,
right.
for sure.
Yeah, and this person knew I wasn't there for that, or yeah, it's.
But how hard? Because you have to understand, she is a female, and so you have to be careful. You have to handle her with kid gloves,
sir.
Well, if she went in, nah. I'm sorry. I guess I'm not a feminist, but if you're going in, why do I have to be like, oh, you poor little thing, you're so innocent, and like, I feel like that's unfair that I can go in back, like the fuck, because you're a woman, you can like be shitty to me, but I can't be shitty back. Like, it's not like he physically assaulted her, like that would be insane. Like, okay, but like what? No, we already seen it. Well, I didn't. I wanted to keep it for the stream. Oh my god, I'm sorry, y'all. I couldn't do it before. And I'm only like what 2 days late. Like, please, give me a break.
Go ahead and take that out. You don't want to be against equality, do you?
No.
What you just said was very
That's
unequal,
some trendy these
sir.
days. Oh my god.
But you think maybe you've had enough of this? Because I think I just heard you say that women are not equal and should be treated unequally.
They want to be treated.
You mean as a comedian?
No,
Oh, I guess that's
they
feminism. Never
listen,
mind. Take
You
what I
understand, and I understand.
Yeah.
In certain situations,
Could
they
hang
want
with
to be
it.
treated equal.
Couldn't hang with it. Yeah.
Not all situations.
Ugh,
And-
come here.
And
Say
what
hi to the
part
audience.
of what you saw her get?
Meow.
Oh, she deserved everything you gave her.
What part would have been different if she was a man? It would have just been more vicious.
Yeah, that's my point.
I took all the vicious and
You took a
venom
lot.
away
You took
because I didn't have any. Plus, I understood I'm not trying to offend black women with short hair. I'm not trying to offend heavyset women. I'm not trying to upset fellow comedians. I'm not trying to do any of that, and I am qualified to be able to do none of that and still eviscerate you because I'm smart enough to know that I need to say that you have gnarled fingers because I know your limited education means you don't know what the word means. So you can't possibly respond to it. You're not sure of the meaning. And I'm going to continue hitting you because this is what comedians do.
Right.
You've been masquerading that you're a comedian too.
He said you don't know the word anyways.
So
nobody in boxing fights out of their weight class. If you're a 130 pounder, you don't just show up with the 160 pounders. You stay in your weight class.
Is that what you wanted to do?
No.
That she was out of her league when it came to because
I didn't want to do any of it.
I know you didn't want
do
to,
any
but
of
once she took it there, did you feel that you had to go there? Oh, you
Go
could've
where?
You could have said, Wanda, I didn't come here for that. I just want to do the interview. I just want to talk about
She
what
got
happened.
fired?
You misunderstand my job. My job is to be funny. My job is to be funny first. My first job is to be funny. My second job is to be respectful. My Third job is to be immaculate and Gaza strip it. That's non-political.
What does that mean?
If you do it, you let a terrorist accidentally touch over here, and I won't stop burning you down until there ain't nothing left. It'll literally be rubble on top of rubble,
Pink
and I'll
Chronicles.
still be bombing. Why?
I don't
Because
think
that's
so.
why you should
What is
mind
that?
your business. This is what F around and find out is about.
Right. Have you ever been booed, Cat?
Oh no, I didn't see it.
Um.
I'm gonna have to
Yes.
to watch on my own time because it's probably not
Yeah.
something you can put on stream.
What was that feeling like? Did it like?
What's the boom back?
Because we don't. I mean, because when you have, I mean, I don't know how early it was in your career. Obviously, it hadn't been in the. I don't think it's in the last decade because you've been immaculate.
Have you ever dropped a pass?
I have. I've been booed too.
You know the little segment between everything is fine and I got it, and then you noticing where it is now?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's that. The thing about as a comedian,
Damn.
the audience's opinion is the only opinion that matters, not you, the writer, not none of that. And so I don't think any comedian has ever been booed unnecessarily either.
They deserve it.
Oh yeah. I'm saying.
I'm
What
saying.
do they say when a guy shoots the air ball in the NBA? They say air ball to make sure everybody knows. But again, he still got to get back on D.
Right.
Like the game didn't end. He don't get to throw his hands up and sulk.
Right.
That's supposed to be used as a learning experience. Most comedians don't get booed enough.
Oh! Wow.
I mean, this is how you end up with a Michael Blackson who's a real African doing a fake African accent. Okay, this guy is mad at me. All I did was give him the best advice of his life. Remember, he was wearing dirty dashikis. And I told him he needed to dress to be in the position that he's trying to say that he's in. And if you're the African king of comedy, sir, there's actually comedians in Africa doing comedy. If you're going to say that, you got to go to Africa and get a school, dude. Everybody got, you got to put in some work. And these guys, they take my advice. They change their whole persona. And then they hate me for it. And generally, I'm just too big to comment or make a statement about it or do a live or any of that. But when it gets to be a whole grouping of these guys.
I'm sorry. I would love to see Cat Williams on like Instagram Live. Oh my god, that shit would be so funny. Like actually any type of live, I feel like he would be so funny. Oh my god.
Come and talk to Shannon.
Like imagine if this was live.
I gotta lay it down at the altar.
You know every comedian.
This is the other side of Kirk Franklin praying.
I don't get the reference.
This is the reckoning. 2024. The reckoning.
You watch that. You know every comedian that's been on my show. You watched every episode.
That's not what you said. You said I know every comedian.
You know every comedian.
You're limiting me.
Oh, you watched every episode because you know things.
You chewing for love this reference.
You know things.
Well, I laughed at a few things, even though I had to look up a lot of words.
That's always where I'm trying to come from, whether it's comedic or otherwise.
I don't even know
That's
what
why
normal
even
means.
If you see me get arrested 10 times in a row on TV, as a fan of mine, you can be like,
gnarly, rough, and twisted with age.
Yeah, but they just said he ain't do it.
Sorry, y'all. My dog
is stupid. Why would he do something stupid knowing he got to come back and talk to us?
I got this.
Nah, they respect that every time it happens, I'm gonna be free as a bird sitting out here talking to you about it. That it really was what I said it was. That's all.
You end up, you come down, you're in LA.
Yeah.
Now, I'm reading Cat Williams won Cedric the Entertainer's and Anheuser-Busch Best Los Angeles Comic Award. Did you win that award, won Cat Williams? It's a simple yes or no. It's not a rhetorical question.
It's a question that probably should have been asked to Cedric the Entertainer.
I'm asking you. I got you here, though.
I know. I couldn't believe Cedric didn't get asked that question. You still a dude's joking and giving an award, and then 10 years later you don't know nothing about it.
Oh.
Hey, but I
I got laugh.
if he sees me again before he sees you, he'll be talking different when you see him. That's for certain. That's the difference. That's what these comics understand, is that I'm not doing nothing for clout. I don't even recognize clout. But eventually the Lord is going
That's funny because he probably got so much clout out of this.
A lot of these
this interview.
Kevin Hart done went 25 years without ever being in the same building with me at the same time. If I go in the building, he walk out. You've never seen us in the same building ever in 25 years. Like, it's like that. Why?
It's like that.
Because
Don't
I'm
play
really
with
the
me.
product. It's not what you think. I am never under the influence of anything. I'm always in my right mind. I'm always a physical specimen. And when you see me, I'm much, much bigger than you had thought. I have far less play in me.
Is this saying he be wearing platform shoes,
And I'm relentless.
platform
I'm
boots?
out there. I'm still, to this day, I play 11 games of basketball with a 20-year-old. The record is 92-6. This is just in the yard, just to the rack, just cause.
You work out, Cat? You work out, Cat?
He said I be playing a little ball in the backyard.
You push-ups, sit-ups?
My whole life it was just push-ups and sit-ups only. I would do like 100 push-ups a day. Just.
I thought you were gonna say 1,000.
No, because this is literally every day.
Right.
This is not for the gram. You know what I mean? Like literally 100 a day, and I would do push-ups, and then
It's so funny because I literally know someone from my court, like at school, that he also does 100 a day because he can't go to the gym. So that's how we compensate by going to the gym. Like since he can't go to the gym, he does 100% per day, and he does like 70 in the morning or something, and then he finishes when he come back, something like that. And I was like, how? That's crazy.
Tore both my rotator cuffs, and so
it's not
thanks to golf that I was
better than
able
nothing.
to get my
you a golfer now?
back. I've been a golfer for quite some time. My short game is impeccable. I can't.
Oh, you mean like
but 2 and some change off of the.
I mean, I guess when you've done it every day,
I'm still coming in for par guaranteed.
Even if you split it, like the guy at my school. Because he doesn't do all 100.
I've found that you
like
don't get
once.
anything for that. It seems very egomaniacal. They go, hey, Cat, for free.
I hope you won't have problems.
Hey, what? Wait a minute, does it still count the same?
I mean, maybe he's not consistent
I'm up
with
at the
it.
ladies' tee. Don't tell me my pronouns.
Bruh.
On the golf course, I'm she, her, him, them, and they.
And they.
Whoever at the front tee.
He's so.
I know we're joking. We're having a great conversation. But you did win the award. How did the award help your career? It had to help some, Cat.
Let me go back.
100 push-ups a day.
I thought you were gonna say 1,000.
No. Because this is literally every day.
Right.
This is not for the gram. You know what I mean? Like literally 100 a day. And I would do push-ups, and then I tore both my rotator cuffs. And so it was only thanks to golf that I was even able to get my
You a golfer now?
back. I've been a golfer for quite some time. My short game is impeccable. I can't get you but 2 and some change off of the tee. Off the
That's
tee,
crazy.
but I'm still coming in for par guaranteed.
Are you playing for the tips?
For what?
No. I've found that you don't get anything for that. It seems very egomaniacal. They go, hey, Cat, for free, you can go further back. Hey, what? Wait a minute, does it still count the same? Hey, I'm up at the ladies' tee. Don't tell me my pronouns.
That's why you said that.
On the golf course, I'm she, her, him, them, and they.
Why it sound like he's singing?
Whoever at the front tee.
I know we're joking. We're having a great conversation. But you did win the award. How did the award help your career? It had to help some, Cat.
Nope. No.
God, come on, Cat.
I didn't remember it happened to you. Just said it. How can Cedric give you an award that was worth something? Everything Cedric and Ricky Smiley ever been in got canceled for not being funny.
For not being funny.
Ricky sat here and told you that they cut him out of every movie he did. They always had a reason. Like
he came with it. He's had enough.
That's why I'm funny, because I'm a happy person. I laugh all day long. I can't even imagine the misery of these.
Oh, the misery.
Just to not be good at what you do, not work hard at what you do, but have to act like you're the best at what you do. It is crazy. It's crazy.
But they be touring, they be doing like 100 shows a year?
That's me.
Huh?
I don't run into none of them. That's what I'm saying. If you a Faison Love fan, you mean you've been a fan of him for 32 years, you still waiting on him to do his first special? You mean to tell me if Steve Harvey, your favorite comedian, you mean you've been waiting for him to do stand-up for 15 years now?
I mean, Steve got a lot of other...
DL's still out there. None of those irons matter to stand-up. Who cares that they wrote a placard for you to do Family Feud on? Like, you're successful because we're surprised you can talk for a living and it's entertaining that you're gonna say some funny country things. But not a writer.
Right.
Not a writer.
How did you develop Money Mike and get it? Everybody talk Money Mike. How did you come up with that and said, you know what, this is how he should dress, this is how he should talk, this is how he should look, this is the kind of whip he should ride, this is how he should talk?
So if you'll remember that was my first movie, just understand that what I did then, I've done with every single role, whether it was an Emmy-winning role or whether it wasn't, whether I was playing somebody homeless,
Wait, hold up.
whether I was playing a dirty vagabond on Atlanta, whether it was an eccentric guy in First Sunday, regardless of what the role is, the first thing I do is erase me from it.
Okay.
So anything that I would naturally do, that's what I'm not going to do because I'm playing a different character.
Playing the character. Okay.
Yeah, I seen
So
them. Because
I then create
everyone's saying, how you black you never seen them? So I was like,
so I don't have to wonder what a pimp thinks.
I guess I'm a
I've
loser.
been in that position for a little while.
That's the only reference I guess.
also worked manual labor for some time in my life, so I don't have a problem paying somebody that works, and I don't have a problem being a go-getter because I'm a go-getter. So I bring whatever I can to these characters. I was able to.
I'll make sure.
The first week that I got the script, there was a pimp guy that used to be a pimp, but he wasn't anymore. He was a rapper now, and his name was Mac Minister, and he had been a pimp and was going to be a rapper. And I had never done a movie before. I was a stand-up, and I'm getting ready to do the movie. And so I was able to craft what a real pimp was like, what was too much. I didn't want to be stereotypical.
Right.
I did the research. I saw how many times people played pimps, and they were always, it was always something weird about them, I guess, because it's a weird job, you know what I mean?
Right.
And I wanted somebody that didn't seem like none of that he really thought it was a business and treated it like that. And so, you know, adding those levels to acting is what all actors do if they're not Steve or Cedric or Ricky. Like
He don't like these people at all.
You can't just be Faison in every movie. Like, you just gonna take your shirt off on every movie? Like, why does it say that in your script?
Man, let Big Worm live. Let him breathe, cat.
Let him breathe.
Let Big Worm breathe. Stall him out now.
You having an unnatural allegiance to losers is not like you.
No, I ain't got no allegiance to the man. But you got to admit the role that he played, Big Prime and Friday.
I had to guide her.
You got to give him credit for the role now.
All
Come
right,
on
I'm
now.
Canadian. All right.
Yes.
If what you're saying is correct, why wasn't he in next Friday or Friday after next?
I mean, his role,
it wasn't good.
Oh!
Sorry.
There was a lot of people that appeared in the first one that weren't in the second one, Cat.
I'm just telling you why.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry that there's a news flash that there are reasons for things in a business.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, why did you bench D-Lo? He had 2 points. What are you talking about? Shut up. But I like him. Nobody cares about that. That's not what we're talking about. These are business conversations that deal with businessmen.
Right.
Right. When you're good at something, you should progress. The guys that are not as good, they should fall down by the wayside. That's natural.
So you believe if your talent doesn't support it, you should fall by the wayside, and the guys that have the talent and that get elevated, they should move.
No, that's what water says. That's what the universe say. The universe say the levels. No, I don't. Not I say. Who am I? I'm nobody. But I'm working every day as if I think
he
that's
kills me.
what
Oh my God.
is how it should be. And
What the
I'm
hell wrong with my
choosing
dog?
comedians that also write and work hard and don't steal other people's material. And I'm making sure that they all make $300,000 a season. And I'm making sure that they're not ever signed to me or my conglomerate. And that's why they're successful. No, you can work with me and still be an independent businessman, boss owner like you came in.
Right.
I don't need you to be subservient to me.
crew. I got
That's those other
scared.
guys that make you pay dues.
You said earlier that you rewrote a lot of what Money Mike was to say and how he behaved. So they allowed you the freedom, the liberty to ad lib. How much?
Would they allow you to just make an interception if didn't nobody talk about it? As a football player, if the ball comes your way, can you just grab it? Can you make an interception anytime? Are you allowed to pick up any fumble? You can do any hustling, right? Oh, okay, same here. Same here.
But here's the thing, though. Even as an offensive player, they might let me ad lib once I get a couple of years under my belt. They wouldn't let me ad lib as a rookie. That was your first movie.
I told you the conversation in my first movie, just because I am committed to laughs. The only way I made it past those 300 comedians, I didn't tell you this. What it required is I had to watch all 300 comedians 10 times a piece.
What?
I watched your set 10 times of you performing, whoever you were, and then I counted how many laughs you got every time you did these amount of minutes. So if you told me this comedian and told me he did 30 minutes, I could tell you that he got 26 laughs in that 30 minutes because I had done the numbers on everybody. So I didn't just say I was funnier. I knew I was funnier than the comic you liked, and I could tell you how many jokes funnier I was because that's how we judge stand-up. You do 15 minutes, I do 15 minutes. How do I know I'm funnier than you? Because you got 6 laughs, and I got 16. I'm almost 3 times better than you, low-key, boy. But I'm never gonna tell you the formula. So you gonna keep just going out there telling jokes, not understanding that I psychologically, the audience by 10 years is convinced that I'm funnier than you. They just don't know why. Because I'm putting out more content, better.
I had Terry Crews on here. He said at the time that you did the movie, you were homeless. Is that true?
This was my situation. 5 months prior to me getting this first audition for Friday After Next, I got this baby son. I'm holding him up above me. He grabs my little chain. He's playing with it, and he accidentally drops it. It breaks out my front 2 teeth. I'm in a situation now where when I go to the dentist, they telling me this gonna cost thousands and thousands of dollars to fix this right. They not telling me what it's gonna look like. I go get an estimate with no money involved, find out what I need to do. They find out you got a tumor in your upper jaw, so we're gonna have to do a whole surgery for you. It's gonna be 100 bands. I don't have it.
100 bands.
And I'm only gonna have this check from this movie. So while I'm doing this movie, we live in this trailer. This is where we live. So when they come to work at 5 in the morning, we already there. When they leave at night, we still there. We just double back because we understood that this is our one opportunity. And we have this opportunity to change our lives, just like a young man going for the draft.
Right.
We can actually get in the league with this. There are 30 comedians on this cast. They're all magnificent. This is the holy grail of the situation. So yeah, I was able to make sure that, because it wasn't just my first movie, it was K.D. Albert's first movie, it was Terry Crews' first movie.
Absolutely.
I was the leader of this group, which meant that we didn't do their rehearsals, they did rehearsal, we did our own rehearsals daily to make sure that we were at the level of professional actors, which is what made it so egregious, that guy. Saying, I was supposed to. You were supposed to what?
Caddy did have a good part in the movie, man. The Santa Claus was funny, man.
The dude said the entire time we were filming, I can't play this role. They got a bandana over my nose and my mouth. My family not even gonna know who this is. So yeah, tell your story.
Terry Crews also said that you guys had a lot of conversation, that this was your opportunity and you needed to seize this moment.
Oh, y'all.
Terry had the
I'm
benefit
a BRB,
of
but I
having
can't
been
hear
in
it.
some
I don't have my
very
headset.
high-profile situations already and took L's. Like, he had been in the league, you know what I mean? He had done pro wrestling. He had done a lot of things. He had been televised and some things that hadn't worked.
Right.
And this was just fortuitous for him. And now you know what nobody has ever said in the whole industry in 20 years about, you know, the whole Money Mike not getting raped in the bathroom.
Right.
So I understood going in that there's no reason. I lost for a 5-year period, every single movie that Kevin Hart did was a movie that had been on my desk, that all I had said was, just, can we take some of this step and fetch it shit out? And then I can do it. Like, it don't need to be overtly homosexual, because I'm not homosexual, right? It doesn't need that to be funny, right? And me saying that and them going, oh yeah, no problem, and then going to give it to this other guy and having him do it just like it was, and acting like I'm a bad person because I keep standing on my standard. But yeah, it's interesting, but I wouldn't change it for the world. Like, again, I'm on the winning side of these decisions.
You know, look, I've had Cube, I've talked to Cube, and a lot of people say Cube doesn't pay. What's your relationship with Cube, and what did that opportunity mean for you?
Well, the ungrateful bastards that would say anything about Cube's payment, you shouldn't even talk to them anymore. Like, you don't go to Goodwill, you don't go to a Goodwill thrift store and go, look at all this cheap ass shit. Why don't you shut up? Why don't you shut up? You could have went to Hermes. Why you didn't go to Balenciaga? Why you didn't get a bowl to the Balmain? You want to have that conversation? Right. What you mean, the independent black dude who's filming it partly out of his fucking pocket? What you mean he didn't pay you enough? They weirdos. Weirdos that felt like they earned the opportunity because they were big. No, yeah. I understood.
That ain't no $200 million movie. Well, I mean, how much did you expect you was gonna make?
Well, I made enough to get them teeth fixed just like you did.
Yeah.
So it was no harm, no foul. I knew that I was gonna go from there, and there was no
turning back for Cat Williams. Okay.
Well, here's the thing. I wrote it. What I'm saying if I did it and I did a good job at it, you can thank me. I was involved.
Right.
I'm not gonna come later on and tell you, I never even read the whole script. So how you know what roles? What? What do you mean you never read the these guys' whole job is to present something, unfortunately. And I'm just not a presenter. If you ask me a question, I'm just gonna tell you the truth of how it went.
Would you be willing to do another Friday?
Cube already asked me to write it. I was supposed to have been writing it. This is what these guys are mad about. Like, we lost some great people before this movie could come out regardless.
Right.
And so, yes, there desperately needs to be one. But we miss John Witherspoon in a way that can't really be quantified, if I'm being honest with you. And the Chris Tucker that we got now is Epstein Island Chris Tucker, not Smokey.
Oh, Lord.
Whew. If I didn't know no better, I'd tell you he's the greatest. I don't care what you say. To be confident and not delusional is a real skill. Most of these confident people we see is really delusional.
Well, you don't think they asked Chris Tucker to come back in the second Friday? Smokey was all in Smokey. There ain't no Friday without Smokey.
We all agree to that, and there's no next Friday without Friday, and there's no Friday after next without
Nah,
Friday.
we talk about the road because you said that they don't.
Here's the thing.
Okay.
Here's the thing. Chris was allowed to make the decision. At the time that this is happening, Cat Williams is known for smoking weed. Willie Nelson is known for smoking weed.
Right.
Snoop's known for smoking weed, but none of us is really known except Willie. And I'm saying, Chris Tucker didn't want to be the poster child for smoking weed. He don't smoke weed like that.
Right.
He in the church. He Michael Jackson's best friend. Christmas. Michael Jackson called him Christmas. You ever met a man that gave you a little nickname like that?
No.
Me neither. Must be the greatest.
Man, I ain't gonna be able to get nobody back. I ain't gonna be able to get no more comedians.
They all coming.
No, they ain't.
Are you kidding?
Nah.
Hey, I
A
promise
good thing
you.
I done got all the rest of them. I done got the ones.
I promise you, everybody trying to double back. You're gonna be having to beat them off with a stick. You won't let him. They're coming. Much as.
You on Def Comedy Jam, Comic View. What were those experiences like? What do you
Bruh,
remember
his
most
laugh
about
just
Def
now was
Comedy Jam and
crazy.
Comic View?
He said,
Comic View was everything. Comic View was really the break, and not Friday after next, just because Comic View was just 3,000 of your stand-up peers, and we just throw sets of all of them up there, and we see who the audience likes. Who do they like? And it was a great wild, wild west time to be involved in comedy. And the same is true for Def Jam because hip-hop was a fad at one time, and hip-hop ain't gonna last, and why are you doing that? And that's how it was for blue comedy. If you were a comedian that cussed, you were ridiculed by the mainstream comedy geist. That would be like me being on Joe Rogan. Joe don't want me on there. I need to be on Shannon. Joe got 6 comedians that never been funny. He want to push out. But that's really how it is. I'm so sorry I'm competitive. You an athlete, right? You
Yeah, I can tell.
You understand.
Will there ever be another Comic View, Def Comedy Jam? Could that, in today, in 24, 25, 26, could we see that again?
They've already announced it. It's already going. You didn't know? Yeah, Kevin Hart purchased it, so he's now doing Comic View. That happened at the same time that they gave DC Young Fly Hollywood Squares. Yeah, because they tell you that there's no gatekeepers, but we keep seeing the same people open the gate. Didn't Kevin open the gate and let Tiffany in? Ain't he now opening it up for... Don't such and such open the gate? What do you mean ain't no gatekeepers? There's 100 gates out here.
Would you?
Everyone I've seen got a keeper.
Would you have wanted to do Comic View or Def Comedy Jam? Would you have wanted to be?
I think we just mentioned I did them both.
No, I'm saying purchase the rights and refranchise it.
Nope. They didn't offer it to me anyway. like Comic View did a couple of disservices to comedy as well. So there were people like me that were out there getting 2 and 3 standing ovations in one set. And that wasn't good for television. So what they did was they started making everybody get a standing ovation. So they would tell the audience, when they get off stage, everybody get up and cheer. And so now the fact that I'm the only one out there going to get standing ovations is now making people think everybody get a standing ovation. And that's not how comedy is. So I understood why that couldn't go anymore. Because remember, Ricky Smiley sat right here and told you a story about how he performed with Mike Epps and Cat Williams when he did Comic View. And to let him tell it, he was funnier than both. My name Lil Dow.
Oh my
Talking
God.
about the special needs. That's good.
That's a different
Some clever material.
That was a different time, Cat.
No, it wasn't. It was the time I was there.
But I'm saying
that time, this time, same times.
No, but I'm saying
just like people that tell you the Egyptians, they not black. Egypt is in Africa, folks. As long as Egypt is in Africa, then Egyptians are African.
Do you believe you could tell the same
Yeah, but
jokes
African
today
black is not the same.
as when you started out? I mean, Eddie Murphy not telling those jokes. Richard Pryor wouldn't be able to tell those jokes in 2024 that they told in the 70s and the 80s.
So they wouldn't have told them.
But that's my point.
They're not inferior people.
No.
If they were in this time, they would be going according to our time. Just like then, we were going according to that. Like, that's how it is in the world. There are words that we can use for a while.
Why was he
And
making
we
jokes
use
about
them for a
special
while
needs?
until somebody says, that ain't a good word.
Yeah.
We should stop saying that.
Correct.
That don't make people feel good. And we stop saying the word. And we move on to another word. You can't say the R word. You can certainly say special needs.
Yeah.
You can certainly say spectrum.
Be slow.
There are things that you can say to get your point that don't have to hurt people.
Right.
But you would know that if what you did was construct the English language for a living, then you would understand that part.
You financed your first stand-up. You had it cost you $22,000. You had 25 to your name. Why did you decide to do that? You believe that much in Cat?
I believe that much in business. In business, the goal is for you to become independent and be the boss, take the responsibility, and also get the profit.
Okay.
That's all. How can I be looking for you to put me on if I wouldn't? And if I can't show you what you missed out on, why would you believe me? Now, the fact that I was able to do it 12 times, that's the real thing. The part that I'm able to do it all across the country. The fact that every time I do a tour or a special, you think, well, that's sponsored by somebody.
Right? Like, he
Somebody did
ate.
a good job. No, just the guy they're kicking around. Just the one that's like
kicking around.
All there. He's the one picking the
just
outfits,
looking around.
writing this guy's material, booking the shows, making sure he gets there. He's the one hiring the other comedians. But hey, I knew that that's the end goal. So if that's the end goal and I'm there when I start, why would I deviate from that?
Right.
Remember, my goal was to get this far in Hollywood and still have a virgin asshole.
Oh my God.
And
Please.
never have sucked a penis. That was my only goal.
Bruh,
I didn't want to get with a white woman because I was scared she might have me running down the street like Jonathan
There
Majors.
you go. See, come on, Cat.
Wow.
I think white women are as great as any other women. But I'm not gonna act like I'm not scared of them. I have a reason to be scared. You could be Kang the Conqueror, and they could take your rabbit ass down in 2 weekends. And that's the truth of the matter. So I stayed away from that. And remember, I told you the drugs.
That I
story
stay away
when
from
I was
that.
in the park.
Yeah.
So these are just the things. I had all of those when I came in. I already was ready for that.
I am so shocked he say that.
I did not know. You're telling me and showing me a side of the business that I didn't know. That you guys.
You said I stay away from that, like
competition,
drugs.
Competitiveness.
That's all business.
Kind of
I
OG,
don't care
I'm
if
screaming.
they're selling Coke. You wouldn't believe the things that Coca-Cola says about Pepsi. You wouldn't believe the water conversations between Dasani and Liquid Death. Like in all business, in all sport, competition is a driving force. And I don't require anybody to be better. Who am I? I just require if you're a loser and you've taken shortcuts at every chance, and you've made sure that you didn't put anybody on that really had a work ethic and was a God-fearing person, and you helped it. If that was never you, then don't act like that's you. Don't get out here now that you don't do stand-up and start acting like, oh, you not sure why you don't do stand-up no more. I heard you got run off. You better be careful. The nigga that run you off gonna show up and he gonna tell everybody. Man, what you gonna be able to say? Nothing.
Nothing.
Why do you think I speak with such clarity? I'm actually involved in each one of these stories I told you about. Right. Right.
The one comedian, we've been sitting here doing this interview that you
Right,
hold
he's
in very
sitting
high
me.
regard is Dave Chappelle. Dave Chappelle walked away from 50 million. You said it was more. Tell the story.
That's right.
I'm gonna let you tell it.
No, you're
No,
the
I
best.
want you to tell it.
You really are the best. You've proven it here today. As much as I'm proving it, you've proven it. You've proven it. Yeah, that wasn't the thing. It wasn't, people say that. He lost $50 million. No, that's not even close to what happened to this dude. And until you understand what happened to the dude, you don't understand what happened. Like, no, not they offered him $50 million and he turned it down. Who gonna turn down $50 million? Now, I've had to turn down $50 million 4 times. 4 times. Just to protect my integrity and that virgin hole I was telling you about.
Oh my God.
Because P. Diddy be wanting to party. And you gotta tell him no. You got to tell him no. I did.
Oh my
I got
God.
receipts for everything I'm telling you. That's why I can say them so freely.
Can I need another one? You here, get your number.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Come on.
Because early on you was accusing me of being...
Man.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I mean, but you know...
It is crazy.
Martin tried to put me in my first dress. When he had to go on his hiatus, he tell me, Cat, when I come back, I need you. You my young partner, you my brother in comedy. When I come back, just promise me that my next movie, it'll be me and you. We gonna do it together. We gonna do some buddy cop shit. I said, Martin, you got my motherfucking word, my nigga. Go do what you gotta do. When you come back, I'm in your movie. Don't trip. I don't need to see the script or nothing. You know, we get in that office and this fool pull out Big Mama's House 2. I almost died. And I gotta read this
What do you
script
mean
from
died?
all these good white people. Where this nigga want me to get in a dress with him. And I'm literally saying to everybody, why is he in a dress again? You already played the old lady as an FBI agent. We can play anything now. We can be playing a dog catcher this time. Why do we need to be in a dress? And I get so mad, I say, you don't want me. You want Brandon T. Jackson. And that's who they went and got. Twice I said it, they went and got him. Just like I'm telling you, I had that other dude's work. I had all of it. All I did was say, I want to punch it up so it's not offensive to real niggas. And that's how I got in this position.
I'm so sorry with that.
I sure hope I have Club Shay Shay after this air.
It's gonna be in a dimension it's never been.
Yeah, it's gonna be.
The greatest thing floating in
I might be out of
2024. Mark
business.
the words. No way.
It's like it wouldn't be
In a
offensive.
whole different realm of business. Oprah coming next.
Wait, what? I was listening, but I wasn't listening. Stop.
Place of truth. Realm of it's gonna be in a dimension it's never been.
Yeah, it's gonna be.
The greatest thing floating in
I might be out of
2024. Mark
business.
the words. No way. In a whole different realm of business.
What the
Oprah coming next.
I mean, it's a wig. Oh my God.
Once I establish this as a
Scaring
place
the fuck
of
out of me.
truth,
She yelling my wig.
Oh yeah. Watch.
Okay.
God's people ain't that.
Girl, it's a wig. It's not a human being. Y'all, look what she barking at. It's not a human being, girl. I don't have a wait. Please relax. Oh my God, she scared the shit out of me. I hate when she started breaking out of nowhere because it scares me. It scares me so much. I'm like, oh shit, I'm gonna die. And it's something ridiculous like that. Oh my god. Don't say that. Don't start.
Prince.
Don't start.
You met Prince.
Prince was a friend.
He met Prince.
He was a friend of mine.
What was those conversations? Because look, I mean, sometimes we don't really understand or appreciate someone until they're gone. I did. I was a big Prince fan. All of his stuff.
Yeah.
Because he could play all the instruments. He could sing. He could dance. He was an entertainer that could sing. And what he wrote, I mean, who thinks of Cherry Moons? Who thinks it snows in April? Who a raspberry beret or pink cashmere? The purple rain, the things that he wrote about. Well, like, bro, who mind goes there?
Yeah, he was unlike anybody in the world. He was.
Girl, sit down. Thank you.
He was just an amazing individual. I was able to meet him when I was 12, and I knew him my entire life through all of his changes. I was able to assist him many times. If you go look at Prince's car collection, you'll see that Prince don't have not one car Cat Williams ain't got. He got the Prowler from Friday After Next in there. He got the same Bentley as me, like, because we share certain things. Our connection was lyrics, musical lyrics, women, and cars. And those are the areas where he trusted my opinion on things. And that's where I got to be helpful in his life. And he was helpful in mine in really all different types of ways, especially about the business, as far as being a black man that was rich in this business at 18 years old, had already did his first $1 million contract, had already broken records, was determined that he didn't want to be like anybody else, was so great of a guitar player that black people just stopped caring about guitar, and he got left out on a limb and somehow still had to create his way out of that. He was just really a one in a billion type person. I was lucky to know him.
Now, there are specials and the streaming. I don't know. I don't think there's as many, and there's no DVDs now. So where are you on this streaming, the specials? I mean, obviously you still tour, but how much do you focus on? Okay, I'm gonna tour, say 100 days or 150 days, but I'm gonna do a special.
Well, now that our relationship with Netflix is at the 8-figure mark,
8?
How
you said 8?
How often you want to make them?
Oh, you said 8? I mean,
Shit, I would make
5, 6,
one
7,
every month. Special
Gotta be
month.
10 million to qualify, yeah. So what I'm saying is, once you're at that level, how many would you do? I'd be willing to bet you say, every time you turn around, I'm gonna be doing another one. I think that's what you would say if you was any good.
Yeah,
and like I said, with 12 comedy specials, why do I need to be in these conversations with these specialist people? Sid ain't got no specials you remember. Steve ain't got no specials you remember. Ricky ain't got no specials you remember. Faison ain't got no. What? So why do y'all get
special?
Yep, it was 20 minutes long.
It was good too, though.
It was. He's good. Not it was good. He's good.
See,
He's good. Don't think because I said something derogatory that I don't know how to hate. Earthquake has consistently, I don't think anybody's ever said Quake wasn't funny. He probably never been booed, yeah. I don't think. I don't think he's ever given a bad performance in his life. Dog. But his just due was overdue. He was in a whole different situation.
Yeah.
Because he wasn't able to translate the stand-up to the movie thing, TV. He took a hit. Most people don't take a hit. They're just judged on their stand-up. Right. So yeah, no. I even though it sounds like there's a lot of people that's not the case. I'm a proponent of all of us who are in this business working hard trying to make it.
When you got into stand-up, was crossing over, was doing TV, was doing movie, was that a part of it? You're like, okay, I'm doing stand-up. Okay, the next progression is TV movies.
throughout the history of stand-up, sir. That's the goal for all of us. That's how it goes. That's why when you hear these dudes talking about, oh, I didn't want to be a movie star, you just know it's disingenuous. Like, what are you talking about, dude? Yeah, oh, no, I just wanted to do a game show.
Right.
What? Are you sure? Are you sure? Because I thought you did Mark Curry's show over after he had just done hanging with Mr. Cooper. Why would you do all of that man's stuff that he did on his show on yours and then do the dude's stand-up when you go on the road? And then you never put Mark Curry on your show or nothing. Like, if you don't say anything, these dudes will run over you. I don't know if you know how bullies operate.
I
but
do.
If you don't stand up for yourself, there really is nothing they won't do.
Right. You're a very generous man, Kat. You're the sole sponsor of Melba Moore getting a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame.
Why he laugh
did
at that?
all that on your own. Why? Do you have a personal relationship with Melba?
No. I understood that she was a black woman in a time where it mattered what you look like, and they had a certain thing that they needed you to look like and act like in order to be successful.
Right.
And she just never did that. She wasn't tall enough. She wasn't fine. They didn't like her looks. They didn't like that her hair was natural. They talked crazy about her, and yet she still made all of these achievements. And I'm like, understand,
Melba Moore?
I'm already in the Comedy Hall of Fame. I'm already going to heaven no matter what happens. If it ends in a second, I'm up there. So it gives me the leeway to do some things that are simply because it's the right thing to do. So the truth of the matter is, they wanted to give me a star, but please don't consider me and this person been sitting on this list this whole time. And just because they ain't got enough money, they can't get they just due? That's crazy. When do you start?
That's crazy.
That's hurtful. What if somebody can't afford their flowers? You mean they don't get them? No, God don't operate like that. He was sending a dummy like me to come and take care of that. Just so that the right thing happens. That's how
Talk your shit.
Because remember,
Bro, what you want?
what am I spending my money on? I'm not spending my money on strippers. I ain't spending them on drugs.
Why not?
Like,
Stripper
what?
part.
Because if I go in a strip club, I'm only trying to get her out of there.
Yeah.
I have no intention of her or any other people being in this position. If I see a girl I like at the strip club, I'm telling her, you know you don't have to strip no more after this. This could be your last day.
Should be your last.
How about that? What would it be like just to leave it all? You ain't gotta be a hoe no more.
I don't even want you to go get your purse. Just leave it.
Ain't nothing in
We
it.
get new ID. We get new ID and credit card and social security card.
We don't need none of that.
None of that.
None of that.
You
This life don't look good on you.
Yeah, shit.
You don't even look like a drug addict.
Got me thinking.
What?
Right.
You don't look like you don't even look like a
Yeah, we
drug
was out there tricking. What? Why? You're part of the problem. You're part of the problem. Stop paying people that you don't have no respect for.
Damn.
It sets it up bad for us. We got women out here can't find a man because they acting like him. You are alpha. Now the alphas all want these subservient husbands. You can't have one.
No.
He said no so quick.
It ain't gonna happen. Sorry about that. Okay, go ahead. Boy, you done got me canceled. How many times in this program? Where's the
I
camera?
wish I could count. It gotta be at
I
least
didn't
5
write
times.
Nothing I said tonight. It's all been on these cue cards, and I'm just gonna keep reading them. Ask your next question.
You know what?
The Migos. Do you help them get
The
out of a financial
Migos.
situation?
Cat Williams was.
I don't think we ever, as a nation, can remember a time that the Migos were financially unsuccessful. So for the record, I would assume that they've never needed Cat Williams' financial assistance for anything. I'm sure that between QC, the label, and other things, they were taken care of. On the other hand, if I was given the opportunity to help them, would I? Of course I would. That's what I do. I'm a pro-black
Cat
non-racist.
Williams.
Like, I really, really love
Pro-black-
black people, but I don't love them more than other people. I love everybody.
That's what he
I'm a
means.
black
I was
guy,
like, what does that mean?
I try to stick with that, but yeah, I'm not one of those pillow talkers either. Like
What
when
does
I
that
do
mean?
something good, I'm really not doing it for the gram. It's not. It's not for.
Okay, period.
It's not for any of that.
Well,
I'm
Cat
just doing it 'cause
Williams,
it's
if
good
you
to do.
ever find,
Appreciate that.
if you ever
I read-
hit
I don't know
up,
if this
you know,
is true,
on
but
my
I did
stream
read
or
that comedians
ever
on
hit
your
up on my
show say that
socials, you
women
know.
sometimes would bring them money and not say
I
where it
need
came
some help with school. Can you pay my tuition? Cat Williams.
Say that again.
Can someone send this to Cat Williams?
would say women
Thank you.
would bring them money and not say where it came from.
Right. So
Is that my
I'm
son?
not
Girl.
a feminist like a feminist would be.
Clip.
But
Thank
I
you.
do
Thank you,
believe
Lacey.
that
Not
there
just
are no
ship it
that-
to Cat.
that in my camp, like if I had 35
thank you.
people in my camp, right? I believe that other than 4 jobs, I believe that a woman
You don't
is
wanna play with
better
this?
at any of them jobs than any man could be.
Okay.
So 10 of these jobs, no man can work because I'd rather a female be there. If I gotta smell anybody's breath, I want it to be hers. I don't want none of you crusty. Like, so what I'm saying is, if in a staffing issue, I'm gonna have 75% women just because I prefer them. I don't prefer to hear 2 guys talking in the corner. I prefer to hear 2 ladies talking in the corner. I don't care what they're talking about. I just prefer that.
That's
so
so real.
A lot of times I
Because
will
if I was
utilize
a-
ladies to convey a
Like if I was a
message. If
CEO or
comedian is
something,
doing a great job,
it would probably be
somewhere
mostly
in the
women that I
country.
would hire.
He just did
Like
a
if I'm part of
masterful
the
set,
hiring process, because
and nobody's gonna pay him. They just clapping, and I know he's
Yeah,
broke as
that's what I'm gonna
shit
say.
back there.
Uh,
Wouldn't it be nice if somebody just showed up and gave him a little blessing? And he didn't have to suck me off for it. And thanks, Cat. And just, boy, I really needed it. Why would you do that? If you was actually just trying to help people, you would. People know that's how I pay my tithes. If I got paid $100,000 to be at your city, I'm gonna take 10,000 of that and put it in your homeless area. Not because I got to. Because you gave me 100 racks to come to your little rinky-dink town. Who would I be to not pay my tithes back
Rinky-dink
to your
town.
town? That's how I got in this position.
then you're gonna hire me.
You adopted 17.
Well, I would, cause I know you. You know, a random man that's trying to.
That's a lot of
look,
kids.
make
for a
themselves
man
look
that's
good
as
to get the
busy
job.
as you are, travels as much as you do, on the road as much as you are, spend a lot of
So,
time because you have to
I'm not
spend
a fan of random
it's not
man.
easy. I mean, maybe it comes so natural to you to put pen to paper and to write things down and be able to go out there and perform a set. But that's a lot of
I
responsibility.
respect
Kat.
it.
Right.
Period.
But if there was a God, what would he think about you if you did that? I'm saying let's say, for example, that God is real.
Yes.
Okay? And let's say he be looking at what you do.
Yes.
What would he say if you did that?
He said, "That Cat, that's a very kind gesture. That's very generous of you."
My whole life, since I was telling you when I was young and they was asking me what I wanted to be, and nothing I wanted to be was what I wanted to be God's friend. That's a weird thing if you're an atheist. If you're an atheist, I didn't even say nothing. But if you believe in God and I tell you that I wanted to be God's friend and I wanted to even go to Hollywood and still be God's friend, if I told you that that was my aim,
God's friend in
you
Hollywood?
would understand where I'm at. Like, I promise you, no jealousy, no bitterness, no none of that. I got exactly what I was trying to get. I haven't been shorted in any way.
I mean, 7, 8 kids, single. You gonna get married?
You remember the conversation where it was me?
Yes.
And I didn't know what was gonna happen to my 2 little brothers and
Yes.
it was just gonna be out there?
Yes.
So when it gone full circle and I'm
You're
one
in
of
a
the
position.
I'm one of the richest men that ever lived. And I don't mean, please don't look at my net worth. I saw my net worth. I had that on me. I don't even. I swear to God.
He ate. He said, I got my damn on me. I'm sorry, he ate that
What I'm saying is, like,
I love when he laughs like that.
I'm saying my net
his
worth is
little-
less than my last Netflix deal.
Oh.
You understand what I'm telling you?
Make it make sense.
But I'm fine. Jesus was poor. Jesus ain't had nothing. So why don't we be mad you say I don't have nothing?
They ain't had the amenities they had back then, okay?
That's
Say it
crazy.
again.
We got different amenities now.
Not more than gold. Gold was the amenity of that time. We still got gold. Gold still running.
They have no Rolls Royce. They got you can buy a ass. That's what they call it in the biblical time. They were cheap.
What?
I'm saying if you really want to say, I'm saying a Cullinan is cheap. So back in the day, I would get my girl a donkey. Today we get her a Cullinan. But I'm saying whoever, whatever it is. I'm saying
A Cullinan, what's that?
I'm saying because what we gonna do? I done already told you I'm one of the richest people that ever lived.
Yes.
Only in the fact that when I wake up in the morning, no matter where I am, I don't need nothing. Whatever I need is right around me, and whatever I don't have, it's only just because I don't have it. It's not because I can't get it. All I gotta do is want it, and it belongs to me. So because of that, because I'm favored by God, like when I see people's wives and stuff, I don't even look at them. You know what I mean? Like I don't want to look at nothing I don't want to have, because I know how blessed I am. If I look at it, I got it. That's
Oh my God, he's so serious. He said, I can look at you up, because if I do, shit, she might be murdering. Like, what? Oh, I can't take this shit seriously. I'm so sorry. What do you mean? He's dead serious. Like, look at his face. He's dead serious. Oh my God.
So you're not supposed to look at anything that you don't want.
Not me personally, just because God has given me literally
Oh my God.
everything I ever even pump faked like I want. And that's the whole thing. That's the whole thing is I don't have a type of woman. Every woman that I ever had as a type, I ended up getting her. Now she's not the type anymore. Now I understand that every woman is a one of one. Like you can't really have types.
Oh, period. He also ate that up. Every woman is one of one.
Cause see, I tried to ask me something about marriage, but then
I ain't say nothing about no marriage.
Yeah, you did. When you rewind the tape, you let it out. You was like, so you ever gonna get married? And then you took it back. It's okay. It's okay. I was known as the photographic memory.
Are you?
I'm not against it. Like most people that are not married is because they're afraid of commitment. It's not that like that for me. It's just the whole time I wanted to be married, I had kids, so I had to try to fill my wife's place before she got there. So I'm already got kids without a mother, but so now I got to be doing laundry. I'm washing dishes. I'm reading stories. I'm having to nurture. I'm having to do all of this, and I got to the point where I didn't need the wife. I'm doing it, and we're doing it, and I'm not replacing a woman in their lives. I'm letting them see that that's just the only thing that we don't have. And it was easier for me to do that because you have to understand that all of the kids I'm raising at this point, they have fathers. You see? They have a mother. You see? I'm a different person. I'm raising you. And so that needs to be done with the other respect for the others that put work in as well. So yeah.
Did he adopt children?
I never
I'm
had a problem
confused.
getting married.
What's one of the one things you try to teach your kids?
I don't teach anybody anything that's over 18. I've done the work I was going to do. But as kids, I really just tried to teach the things that can't be bought, your integrity, trying to live your life in a way that you yourself could be proud of if you had to look back on it. And I didn't do very good at leading by example, but behind the scenes, that's never what I was pushing. They understood that because of my stance, there was a certain thing that would come my way. And so accountability and responsibility is part of what you're teaching, is that, you know, even if you're doing the greatest thing in the world, there's this thing called no good deed goes unpunished. Like, there's a real Murphy's Law. Like, basically, in raising kids, you're just trying to give them a better manual and an outline of how life works than your parents gave you, you know? And so that's how I did it.
I want to see his hair. Is that weird?
How do you avoid toxic women? Give me. I mean, because obviously, you know, you like women.
I do, and I probably like toxic ones more than that's because.
I asked you this.
No, hold on, because toxic women are exciting, and that's just a fact. Part of toxicity is exciting. I'd rather skydive with her.
Oh my God!
But if you have toxic women, just understand that all monsters are feeding off of something. And if you find out what this toxic woman is feeding off of, you can just begin to turn off her feeding points. And it drives a toxic person crazy, and they'll get away from you. So whatever, if she's truly toxic, there are certain things that she's doing that help fuel her toxicity. You're not noticing it, but it's what it is. Why do you think she watches murder mysteries before she goes to sleep? Why is it always a crime drama playing? And turn it off.
Oh my God. That was so specific.
No, you don't get to. What's she listening to? You gotta be listening to Sexy Red. You're broke.
Not Sexy Red. Anyways.
Toxic people are trying to get things.
thing.
They're not being toxic for no reason. They're gaining something out of how they operate. That's why they operate like that, because they get something. As soon as you find that out, you'll be able to cut off what they're getting, and they will leave. Yeah.
You were married once.
Never.
You weren't married?
Never in life.
So would you have a cohabitation agreement?
Never. How? How could I be a single parent and be married?
You could, you know, there are people that like were married and then they get divorced and then they become single parents. That's how that works.
Yeah, but a person who's never been married means he's never been married.
Okay, I'm gonna take your word for it.
Why would you need to take my word for it? Hold on. If I had been married, wouldn't have somebody have said who she was?
No. It might have been a long time ago.
Nope. I've never not been famous, sir. I just worked the story out to you. I don't have no hidden mysteries in my life. That was Jesus. I don't have no periods of my life where it's unaccounted for. No. That person that said that was a liar. I got a case right now in LA. This lady saying she was my assistant for 14 years, and I heard her or something like that. Never worked for me, not a day in my life. Liars lie because they want to. But people always say, why would they lie? No, there are several women have said they was married to me. It's just when it went to court, they had to say, I was married to him spiritually. You shut up. How you gonna be married to me? My kids don't know you. Answer me that.
So do you have a problem? Do you have a problem bringing women around your kids?
No. Not then or now. I've always lived with several women. Like, I'm known for
several?
That. Yeah.
Like more than one?
I've already told you that I prefer the company of women to the company of men. So if I told you that me and a couple dudes on my staff sometimes have to cohabitate, nobody finds a problem with that. Yeah, so it's me and 3 ladies cohabitating because that's how the business gets done. Like, I don't want a chef that scratches his nuts for it.
I hate when guys do that. And then trying to shake your hands.
Guys that go around with these large male-only groupings, but That's not my episode of Entourage.
Man, you were approached by seven
Ew.
gunmen. You were robbed, shot
I
in the
just,
thigh.
I just remembered that he said big deviant. What would he say that? Like, I feel. You know what? Let me just move on.
Say it again.
You were robbed once, correct?
No, I never been.
You didn't get robbed. You didn't get approached by gunmen trying to get robbed. They didn't take anything.
I wasn't even the
target.
I wasn't even who they were talking to, and not because I say that, because if you look at what time period it is, I'm not even making $5,000 a year. So robbing me wasn't the answer. This is before Oklahoma. If you talking about a terrible condition.
They'd have been disappointed thinking they'd get something off of you, huh? If they'd have robbed you.
Look, in 3 cities, it's legendary that Cat Williams would walk down our streets with his baby in a baby stroller, with a diaper bag, with a gun in a diaper bag. The only thing I need is a pass. Don't mess with me and just let me go about my business. I'm living in Inglewood, Compton. I'm living in Manchester and Western. I'm in LA, the gang capital of the world, but never robbed. Because why? I'm not pretending to be something I'm not. You think I'm a Blood. You think I'm a Crip. I'm from Ohio. I'm a comedian. I'm a father.
Right.
I'm trying to do something out here. And not only do I not judge what you're doing, I'm not trying to be involved.
Right.
That's the difference. That's where the respect comes from.
Two, you're touring right now, the Dark Matter tour.
Yeah.
Filming next Netflix special.
In May.
May.
Yep, next Netflix special.
At U2 Theater in Inglewood. I'm about to catch that.
I thought you might say that.
I will catch that one.
Right, because it's a homecoming for me. Because I lived on Hazel, so you know.
I gotta catch
people
that
know
one.
I lived in the heart of Inglewood. They saw me walk down Market Street with the babies I'm raising. Like they understood that. No, I was really not pretend. Oh, he want to be from the hood. No, I'm living there on the street.
What's your favorite city to tour in?
The next one, sir. Yeah, that's the real beauty of travel.
Right.
That's why most people don't have the empathy and the sympathy that they need to have for other people. It's because they haven't seen other people.
Right.
Like if you went to Ireland and you saw what them people was like, and you went to Sweden and saw what them people was like, if you really went to Africa and you really saw what the people was like, you went to Haiti, you went to Puerto Rico, if you really traveled across the country, you would see that all people is the same. It's way more people that's good than the fucked up individuals you seeing. And if you understood that, it would change everything. So I don't have any favorites in the world just because every place is dealing with their own issues, their own troubles. All places look better than they actually are for the people that live there. And it's always a difference between what it seems like
and
what it is like. People will tell you, I went to Paris. I was there at the Eiffel Tower. Bitch, you had bed bugs. There were rats everywhere. The food was terrible.
Yeah.
Tell the rest of it.
Yeah.
Don't tell some.
Let me ask you a question. When you go to these cities to tour, do you make it a habit of getting out?
That's how I built my reputation. That's also how I ended up in jail 19 times. Because when I come to do a show, I'm really in your city. So whatever the strip club is, I'm there. Whatever the top bar is, I was there drinking. I was over there. You had a casino? I was at it. Like, what was it? Huh? Because I'm in your city.
Right.
This is how I'm learning your city so that when I do my show, I can be talking about what I know, not what I think, right? And so that was what I did at every city that I went to. The first 15 minutes of my show is what it's like to be here. You see what I'm saying? And so that was always a part of what kept my legend going to the point where I can still be in these arenas without you ever seeing a poster with my picture on it, without you ever seeing a flyer, without you ever seeing a post that goes, hey, it's Kat. Could y'all make sure y'all come out and come see me? Because I'm going to be in. Would you please come on out, guys? And I really... Because we have a different respect. I know I'm coming. They know I'm coming. I know they gonna be there. And they know I'm gonna do the best job I can possibly do. And they know beyond a shadow of a doubt, whatever hour he was doing when we last saw him, he won't be doing that hour when we see him this time. It's a whole new conversation. And because I've never strayed from that, they've never strayed from their part.
I'm looking at some of the actors that you've been on screen with. Cube, Tracy Morgan, Regina Hall, Terrence Howard, Nick Cannon, Tiffany. Bro, who brings out the best in Cat Williams? How does someone get the best out of Cat Williams? Do you need a comedian? Do you need a serious actor? How do we get the absolute best out of Cat Williams on screen?
Well, I would be disingenuous if I didn't remind us that that's never anybody's goal. It's never anybody's goal to create a great situation for me to do a good job.
Why?
In a script. The way it works is the script is already there. This is a character in the script. If they give me the job, I make it my job that this character here has to be as big as this whole project. So if you don't even see the movie School Dance, I want you to remember, whose goddamn white baby is this?
The fact that I know what it is.
I can guarantee that you will remember my scene.
What? It's so crazy because I know the scene. I don't even know what movie he's talking about. I literally don't even know what movie he's talking about. But I've heard of the same. That is so crazy. Oh my God.
If you didn't remember a whole movie, is if I make sure that my scenes are that good.
Damn.
Because that's what I watched. I watched great actors.
I don't even think I watched the movie.
You never saw Pesci. You never saw any of these dudes in something and you was like, nah, I don't really believe it. You sure you're the Great Gatsby? Like, no.
Bruh.
Like, you believe that this dude, Daniel, is a hobbit. That's part of the Lord of the Rings.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? And so it's
Damn.
having a respect for the craft that I'm doing. That means I'm trying to do the best job possible.
What was it like working with Spike Lee doing Priceless?
Spike Lee is everything that you said I was in my intro. He's just really an innovator and a groundbreaking, one-of-a-kind dynamo. And I knew that they were, like, they tried to sabotage me even then. Like, as soon as I said I wanted to get Spike Lee to direct it, because that was the biggest thing I could do, they immediately gave Spike to Gerard Carmichael and had him do his special too at the Comedy Store, and just to undermine, like, but if there's one thing you can take away from me as a person, whether you like me or you don't, if you take this from me, you will be a better person. If you decide today that you're gonna live every day like it's your last for real, which means have a conversation with yourself every night that, okay, that was it. May not be no more after that. And really count yourself every day like this could have been it. All right, before I go to bed, this could be it. All right, how's that looking? If you can do that, it'll change your life. You'll really start making decisions and living your life like this all you got, just this one day. But you could be a winner. You could be a winner on this day. It's just work ethic. And not the work ethic they talk about. They tell you work ethic where they do all these movies. I'm the hardest working man. Well, no, everybody goes to work every day. Right. Yeah. Don't say, I go to work all the time. Everybody who works goes to work every day. Shut up. Shut up. You get, what? You think I respect you more than my gardener? I don't. I don't. He work every day. Rain or shine.
I don't know if you saw this, but Taraji P. Henson got extremely emotional the other day. She was giving an interview.
Yes.
And saying that they're vastly underpaid. They say the math is not mathing. They get X amount of dollars by the time Uncle Sam get his cut, by the time the agency get their cut, and what you see they were supposed to get is a fraction of that. Where do you come down on that, Kat?
It was the saddest thing ever, because imagine being in your genre, in your sub-niche, whatever it is. Imagine being in your lane. Imagine being one of the very top of your lane. That to the point where if they don't take you for the role, there's not 3 black actresses that they can say are bigger than you that we're gonna give this to. Imagine you being at that point and have to humble yourself and say, they're not paying me, y'all. And they not making my pay go up because I'm doing better or nothing. It don't matter to them that I'm famous and people know me or nothing. They want to pay me exactly what they paying the new girl. And I've
That's
been
crazy.
suffering under it for a decade now and just taking it. I just been getting whooped. But I just got to come say, this is wrong. We should be ashamed. But this is a country where we don't pay the teachers and then we say the kids is the most important thing. You can't have both of them. If you do that, we're going to end up with a generation that can't read. Guess what? Generation Z and A can't read. Why? Because who was giving them a book? We gave them an iPad or a phone, and now
Z, wait,
the
that's
letters
me.
don't mean there's no cursive writing.
Right.
Sorry about
I
that.
gotta read.
So yeah, this is what
I'm reading
period
right
of time
now.
it's in. It's the period where the victims get to say, they've been hurting me for a long time. And I just ain't said nothing because I was trying to be strong and I didn't want to shame anybody. When our people call out for help, we got to understand. You know what I mean? Like we put too much pressure on Tyler Perry. You know what I mean? He ain't put nobody on. The people that been in his productions, they not famous. All of them can walk through the mall without security.
Oh.
Be what you gonna be, but put your people on. If you a gay person and you in there, put some other gay people on. Put somebody on.
Put somebody
or
on.
don't be wondering why people keep saying gatekeepers. Because clearly, y'all are keeping these gates. Clearly.
Wilding out. How difficult was it for Nick Cannon to get you on, and what was that experience like?
Man, that's sad.
I've known Nick Cannon since he was a teenager. He had to have his...
Wait, Nick Cannon, the guy that has like thousands of kids.
Underage, you can't be in the regular club. You had to be in the kitchen.
Right.
So I was the master of the kitchen every comedy place because I got a child, and my child is back here in this place while I go on stage.
Right.
So I've known Nick Cannon since he was 14. Nick Cannon has never called and asked me to do one single thing, and I turned him down. Because I've known him since he was a young black child in Hollywood. Wow. So what I did in Wildin' Out was to be his protector and to be his voice with hip hop. So the whole thing was the thing that he was trying to do had never been done before. You can't bring 6 comics in and let 6 comics talk shit about 6 rappers because the 6 rappers will beat the 6 comics' ass.
Right.
You would have to have a comic that could actually stand in between and go, look, we comics, we gonna say what we gonna say, y'all gonna take it and understand it's a joke. If you want to fight, we fight before the show. So you can go out there with your black eye. We're not going to do it comedically. This is what needed to take place in order for it to be successful, which is why it had already aired and didn't work. And then suddenly when it comes back with me, it suddenly works. Because respect has to be in there as well. If you're trying to do it with Kevin Hart, you and him going to get run over. You a teenager, he 5'2". Like, what's gonna happen?
Who are some of your favorite young comedians?
No, he 5'2". I mean,
I haven't seen a young comedian I don't like. If you name any of the young comedians, I'm aware of all of them, and they're all doing a great job. It doesn't matter If it's Country Wayne or Desi Banks, it doesn't matter if it's Carlos or Chico. It doesn't matter if it's DC or Just Hilarious. It really doesn't. It really doesn't matter
I wanna
once
look
we
up.
go to the young part. The young comedians are dealing with things that we never dealt with. And so that gives them more benefits,
Oh,
but
I
it
thought
also
you knew it
gives
was.
them more chances of failure. So it's not easier for them. So yeah, I'm a big supporter of young comics. We have Miss Pretty Ricky and Takara Williams. I've taken 25 black women on the road in these tours. It's important to me that the young comic gets the benefits and the advantages of the big comics platform.
Matt Rife, Wildin' Out, recently got canceled. You see Jonathan Majors, what he went through. Marvel dropped him as soon as the conviction came out. And you were telling the
Hey, you saw that black woman come get his charge cut in half? Thank you, Megan Good. God bless you, coming to save that slave. If he'd had to be there by himself, he was getting all four. Guilty, 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 guilty. She came in there, it was just so beautiful, they had to knock half of it off. Bless his heart.
Oh my God.
So, Matt Rife, you know him from Wildin' Out. He gets canceled for trying to tell a...
I never knew him from Wildin' Out, to be honest.
Okay.
I came across him as a new comic.
Okay.
And yeah, I'm really just trying to see the comics, judge where they are, see it. Yeah.
Right.
Go ahead.
So, the canceling, what do you think about this cancel culture? You see the situation with Jonathan Majors. I mean, for all intents and purposes, I don't know if maybe he can bounce back in a couple of years, but man, he was hot. He was hot. He was cooking. I mean, you see him in Creed. He's in the Marvel movies, and then just like that.
Maybe I'm a conspiracy theory, but I thought Cat Williams said any time they make you into that position, part of that contract is you do understand whenever we want to take you down, we can, right? Part of giving you the world. First of all, they went around the world for 2 years straight telling any women that would listen that this was a good-looking Negro.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God.
Since when? When did y'all start liking a big nose? And when did y'all like a little head and a big jaw? When? Since when? That look like my daddy. When you start liking my daddy? You like black people's features like that? If this ugly nigga is good looking, then all niggas is good looking.
Oh my God.
Anytime you see them telling
No,
you
that's
something.
crazy. What's his name? I already forgot. What's his name? Hello? Oops. I would say he's average. Like, he has some good angles. I don't remember this. When was this? Is this in the last one? Oh, it is. Like, I wouldn't say he's ugly. Anyways.
You can't believe, just understand it's a play. And it don't matter. You gonna know it's a play as soon as they get in that position and think they gonna tell somebody something. No, you're not. No, you're not. Marvel will cancel you you won't be allowed to read a comic book. What are you talking about? Get out of here. Get out of here, ugly boy.
He's
yeah,
he's
they
not
love
even
fooling
ugly.
the people.
What's your relationship like with Suge Knight? You still close with Suge?
With who?
Have you spoken to him? Have you talked to him recently?
Yeah, it's doing good.
I wanted to know his opinion about Matt Rife. Matt Rife, I don't know, I don't care. But
Man, when you a friend for life with Cat Williams.
Yeah, because the people that come to me are trying to better their life. They're not trying to continue doing what they have been doing.
Okay.
So when somebody comes to me, male or female, it is in the auspices.
I might have to find his
This is
email.
what I did. This is what I used to do. This ain't what I want to do no more, and I want to do something else, and I'd like it to go a different way.
Okay.
That's what I offer.
Yeah.
So if you come to me under those auspices, then my loyalty is lifelong. Why would it not be?
Tory Lanez and Meg. What was your take on that? Because I know you got to take on everything. I know
It's a difficult
I wouldn't know.
position because somebody's not going to tell the truth. And the truth has got to be told. In all circumstances, the truth has got to be told. So if you don't want to say she shot her, then you shot her. And that's the end of that.
Oh.
You said have you ever spent time in jail?
30 times.
When you was in there, what was going through your mind, Kat? What did I mean? Some people like, man, I had an opportunity to reflect, and I was like, man, this ain't the place for me. I ain't coming back here.
Crazy.
When you in, so what?
I've never been in jail, and it was my decision to be there. If it's dangerous to be in the hood and you have to have a gun
How old
on
is
you
he
for
for real?
protection, and it's either be judged by
He's 52.
6 or judged
What
by
is
12 or
he?
carried
100
by
years
6,
old.
I'm always gonna have my heater on me. So if you want to tell me that you're gonna pull me over 15 times looking for it, I'm gonna tell you 15 times you're gonna find it. Unfortunately, I smoke cigarettes and weed. If you catch me 15 times, 15 times I'm gonna have it on me. What do you think I'm in jail thinking? Oh, I done fuck up. Damn these decisions. I'm not gonna protect my life at all when I get out of here. Fuck it, let them do what they want to do to me. No, I'm in there, I'm fine, and I'm understanding that I'm put here for a reason. And the people that get joy off me being in here are really gonna look stupid because I'm finna be free, because you gotta be setting this up. I'm never anywhere to get anything. You don't know I just made $300,000 in your city. That's why you think I might be out here as a ne'er-do-well.
Oh,
You
wait.
think he's smoking weed? Yeah, he's got a medical license for it. He needs it. It's his only medication. Do you mind if he takes it? It helps him eat. Because he does 19 100 city tours, flying across the line. And so he doesn't get hungry on the regular. He doesn't get sleepy at night. He's got to literally put himself to sleep. He's literally got to make himself eat. So this marijuana helps him do both of those things.
Marijuana help you sleep?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Remember, as a comedian, what you're doing is against your natural timeline. Your natural timeline wouldn't be that you would start your workday at 8 o'clock p.m.
Right.
And then your workday is over at 2:30 a.m. Like, that's a weird...
Yes.
Right? So to tell your body now that we're pumped up on endorphins, now let's go to sleep at 3. It don't work like that. Your body has to try to get a whole new schedule. So, it suffered, but that's what worked for me. I consistently used it. I told people all across the country, don't worry, this will be legal in our country. As soon as they find out how to charge taxes for it, we will be legal in this country. Do they view me as some sort of visionary for my forward thinking? No.
Was it?
You on drugs. That's what I heard.
Kat, but how have you been? I mean, bro, every time they try to put you down, they try to put you to the back.
Yeah.
You bounce up, you move right back to the front. Damn, you like a Super Bowl. You just keep bouncing and you bounce higher.
Trampoline skin is something that you ask God for. When I watched you play football, you had it. There's some people that there's really no such thing as hitting Shannon Sharp so hard that he don't want to run the ball the next play.
Right, absolutely.
And if that's your only goal is to hit him so hard that he don't want to be him no more, you just out of luck.
Yeah, you wasting your time.
There's your coach can't help you. There ain't no pep talk gonna help you. Don't matter about the uniform, your cheerleader, none of that matters. If it ever gets to mano y mano, may the best man win. And if you've been living your entire life trying to be the best man that you can for yourself, then you should feel great about those odds.
What do you think about Kanye rants? What's going on with Kanye? from a distance, obviously, I don't know how well you know Kanye. I don't know if you've been around Kanye, but from a distance, what do you suspect's going on?
I suspect that we're pretty awful people if we say that somebody got a mental illness and then we watch what they do.
You know what? That
If you
I
say
can
somebody
respect
got
that.
special needs, then why would you be watching them and holding them accountable like everybody else? Wouldn't you grade them on a curve? Wouldn't you go, whew, this guy? Because, I mean, what are we reacting to? What are we reacting to? You're the one that put him in a position where he thought he was God and could call himself Jesus. And you're the one told a guy that writes musical lyrics that he was a genius.
Mm-hmm.
You're the one that's like, so what do you expect? The guy married a whore. Like, what?
Oh, Lord.
Like,
oh!
I didn't mean it like that. I mean, married her because she was one. Not he didn't know. He understood that he wanted that. He courted that. That's what he wanted, to base his
But maybe
family
she got
on.
a good heart, though. I know what you're going to say. Don't you say it, Kat. Don't you say it. I'm going to move the
If
conversation.
what I'm saying is not correct, then how does she end up with Pete Davidson?
I mean, it happens all the time.
And what if you weren't even good enough for Pete and he leaves you? What do that mean the product was? No, I don't support or villainize Kanye because I don't understand what it is we want from him. I don't know why we look at a basketball player and say, he didn't score no hockey goals this whole season. He don't play hockey.
I can't.
Kanye don't say nothing I can agree with. Okay. He was the weird guy in the beginning with the pink sweaters when we met him. Like, what do you think moving to a beat of your own drum? This dude started a church and kept cussing. Nobody in black church said nothing. You would have thought all the pastors would have came. You can't be no gospel artist. You just said, fuck that bitch. Nobody said nothing. Because T.D. Jakes over there with Pete in it. Like, they don't,
come on, Kat.
Only the guy you had here has been upfront and honest and a man of God and humble and took the L's he had to take and didn't.
I did see it was trending though, but I ain't know. I ain't know why, Kat. I don't.
T.D. Jakes and who?
Let me go to this question right here. This question.
All people that love the truth got to be happy if the truth coming out and lies is getting exposed. That's just what time it is. 2024, folks.
Are you related to Luda?
No. So there was a crossroads where we were both invited to an Illuminati thing, and it had to be one or the other of us, and decisions had to be made. So it was both of us. We were equal. One of us had to cut off all their hair and couldn't do the sideburn thing no more with the points. And the next person they said was going to get $200 million because they were going to pay him $10 million a movie to do 20 movies. And that's how the conversation happened. One of those persons turned out to be Ludacris, and the other person turned out to be Cat Williams. Now, one person ended up with a light-skinned, ugly-faced wife that's never done a... Remember I told you that if I say that, it applied to 7 people?
Yes.
It's part of what they give you. Okay? I didn't get it.
Wait, what?
I'm not mad about it.
How much money they give? 200?
Sir, Fast and Furious is on what number right
10.
now?
Oh my God.
Man, I might need to get me one of them old women.
I'm telling you, if they tell Fast and Furious 20, and that's the last movie, yo, somebody needs to write it down and make it 20 when it comes out. What?
And look the same.
Wait, Ludacris is in
That's
Fast
what they
and
all
Furious?
end up saying at the end of the day. Kevin told you it won't go where.
Wait, what?
200 million. I might need to get me one of them old women. Look the same.
That's what they all end up saying at the end of the day. Kevin told you he wasn't going to wear no dress until they offered him the dress, and then he put it on. And what did he say after he wore it? I made my own decision.
What does Ludacris' wife look like?
But you didn't make it before they brought it up.
She not
did you?
ugly.
It's okay. It's all right.
You have a lot of politics.
Never talk about it. I'm not that controversial.
Where are we go? Where are we headed, Cat?
This is sad. We've never been here before. We've never been at the point where neither option is good for us in real life.
No.
This is a different conversation. This is, would you rather go back with your ex or would you rather go back with the person before them?
Both bad options.
Both bad options. Like, one guy can barely put his sentences together and the other guy will put sentences together from whatever he's read or whoever told him. Like,
but how do we get here?
All division divides. There's no way around that. All division divides. Politics, even in the beginning when our Constitution was drawn up, the two parties was not what they had in mind. They always thought that it would be two main and another independent party. They always assumed the independent party would be just as strong as the others.
Okay, but the thing is, if this is true, do you sign NDAs with the Illuminati? Like, are you not scared that they're gonna come for you? I mean, I guess not. If they come for him, it's gonna be like, well, he just said that, so they can't really. But what if they wait like 10 years? You know, after everyone forgot that he said that. Like, are you not scared they're gonna come for you? I'm talking like hypothetical, you know, like if this is for real.
A lot of that just didn't happen, and that's what I've learned more from comedy is that Republicans laugh at the exact same thing that Democrats laugh at.
Ooh, interesting.
As long as I'm talking to Democrats, I can make them laugh for 1 hour straight about what Republicans do. By the same token, I can go talk to Republicans for 1 whole hour and have them dying about the stuff that Democrats do. But at the end of the day, who does that? Yeah, your team got an offense and a defense. They're not supposed to be enemies. The enemy is the other side. Well, you can't do politics like that.
Nope.
It's not good for the country.
Man, you see this Mark Zuckerberg building this $270 million bunker?
If you have $1 billion, we have learned that you can do whatever you want to do. When Elon Musk wants to send things in space, he don't have to ask nobody's permission. Congress don't meet. Senate don't meet. No police department got to be warned. He don't need a permit. None of that. If you got $1 billion, you do what you want to do, and then you tell them what you did.
Man.
And that's how it goes.
What he building a $270 million bunker? What do he know that we don't know, Cat?
Kim Jong-un? I don't know what you don't know. Do you understand that people that are not very bright are in charge of nuclear bombs all across the country?
Mm-hmm.
That's what he knows. He knows that 30% of all weapons systems are running off regular Wi-Fi.
Oh!
So what does that mean? That means if a solar flare or a meteor hits either one of those, literally a bomb can go off just because the system accidentally got turned off. Yeah, that's what he knows. The people that are in power know that the people that are running the most complicated and deadliest things on the planet are just an average idiot. And you know lots of idiots.
I do.
Yep. And these people are not special. Back in the day they were.
Yeah.
Not today. Not today.
You say you smoke a little weed. You ever smoke with Snoop?
Yeah.
No.
I'm actually a bigger smoker than Snoop. He'll tell you that. But I don't mix anything with my weed. I just do weed, right? So nobody has
that minimum. I mean,
nobody does 20 blunts a day like me for 30 years. Like I was the first person to have a weed roller, like somebody whose job it was. Like I haven't rolled a blunt in 20 years.
You probably
like if you go, I'm saying I prefer the saliva of ladies.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my
Understand what I'm saying?
goodness.
If for a blunt, it's necessary for it to get lit, right? And so if you had spent 20 years smoking with dudes, that's a lot of male saliva that you would have just accidentally ingested. I can't,
But the fire done killed her.
I can't
That
be this
is-
specimen on that. It takes the
Oh my
saliva of
God.
nice ladies on that. But yeah, I'm a.
So I could
That's all I
be
do.
no.
Do you
never mind, I
consider
can't say
yourself a king of comedy? Where does Cat
No, they consider that.
Oh, that-
Like when after Bernie left, them same three guys I'm telling you about, the Kings.
Yeah.
Right? Because DL is the greatest.
Yeah.
There's no DL slander gets tolerated. But they came to me. I was
Who
supposed
DL?
to be the fourth king. I got the offer.
Then what happened?
But I turned it down.
Why?
Because you shit on Bernie. And I know the truth. You think I'm gonna let you shit on Bernie and then come get me? I'm the next king? Fuck you.
No.
Why? Because the whole time Bernie was here, you was acting like you was funnier than him. The reason you was supposed to go last is because it was your tour. Tell the truth. It was Steve's tour. Not it was gonna be called the Kings of Comedy, it was Steve's tour. These are the guys opening for him. Of course you gotta close if it's your tour. That's why it was such a big deal. But you couldn't do it, because you can't beat the best. And until you humble yourself, you will forever be kinged by the king. And because you finally did it, because you didn't have no other choice, and now that he gone, you gonna act like he wanted to be a movie star. You stop it. You stop it. That man was funnier than all of y'all, and y'all thought y'all had one over on him. You thought he was black and ugly, and you were good looking, and he couldn't make it because you did. And that ain't the way comedy works. The king is the funniest. Period. Every time.
Period.
And that's why no audience member was ever swayed. It didn't matter where Bernie went. You think if Bernie went first, he wasn't the king? Get out of here. Get out of here. Get your ego out of this. You let the best be the best, right?
Cat Williams, ladies and gentlemen, thanks for coming on, bro. I really appreciate that. Thanks
Oh
for
my
sharing
God.
the stories, setting the record straight. Now you know they're gonna double back.
Impossible. Impossible. Only because once you play this back, you'll realize I didn't say anything that made me look in a good light. I wasn't tearing down others to boost myself up. But I do have to acknowledge things that did not take place. Like, we're very ingenuous if we say this is not a game and we don't play it and people ain't in positions and people don't have their favorites and they group and they click.
Right.
Well, that happens in all businesses.
Right.
No. Say what side you on, say why you don't like the other side, and then get to the game. But in the game, I'm wiping the field with them to the point where they don't even compete anymore. So how you gonna let a dude that been on the bench for 15 years, I would have beat Jordan's ass. Shut up, Jordan is still alive. We'll call Jordan right now. You can't beat him now. Not then, you can't beat him now.
Oh my God.
Cat Williams.
Shannon Sharp.
Appreciate you, bro.
Appreciate you.
Oh my God.
Been grinding all my life, sacrifice, hustle pay the price, want a slice, got to roll the dice.
Bro, that was Leader in a movie. What? That was insane. I like this literally 30 minutes ago. Wait, what? Oh. Yeah, I feel like I'm scared for him because I'm like, bro, are you not scared people are gonna try to jump you? Like, he went from Steve Harvey to the Illuminati. Like, what? How you gonna be here and you misspell his name? Oh my god. That was crazy. Is this like the I want to see the video. Oh yeah, it's everything Cat Williams. Isn't Kurt Franklin the dude that translated the Bible or something? I might think it was something else. I wonder if that's his most popular video. Oh my god, it is. Wait, when did you start this channel? What? 18 million views. Like, that's crazy. No, see Worry. Oh my god. Oh, Cedric. That Cedric. Anyways, that was crazy. Like, I'm actually shook. Yeah, I forgot to close it. Oop. Ugh. I'm gonna play some Apex. I'll check my phone. Oh. Is this who I think it is? Really? Wait. How do you...
Going to Last Hope, aka Broken Moon. Hope can't be broken.
Wait, what? Bruh. Oh my god, never mind. Come out here. Oh my god, she ate the food so fast. You know this is not good for you to eat that fast. I don't remember having this. Well, well, well.
They say flattery will get you nowhere. It'll get you everywhere. Some are born to run. Others have a high. Introducing your champion.
I think you misunderstood my intention when I asked for your heart. Some compounds are inert, having little to no effect on the outcome.
I don't need souvenirs. Every screen.
Your poor trust is a poor end.
I'm kind of hungry. Yeah, we're kind of dying here. Oh my god, I thought the plant was...
Round one. Got one. Enemy down. Imagine crashing into Target down. Tossing snowman.
The hell? Where the people at? Where'd she go? Oh, they got it. That's crazy. Well, to be fair, the fuse, whoever that was, kind of true. Oh. Oh wow. That's crazy.
Charging on my shield.
I don't have a lot of ammo, but... What the?
That entire squad's gone bye-bye. Ooh, impressive. And I'm not easily impressed.
Get my my shield up. Man, how the fuck does he have a purple shield? I did all this. Is that people that I'm hearing? Oh my god, I'm scared. Yo, there's people. Oh my god. Oh fuck, I can't go this far. What? The fuck? What? No, that's crazy. None of them had. Oh my god, guys, I kind of ate a little bit. No, like, come on. Oh my god, there's more people. Oh my god, there's more people.
Charging up my shields.
No? Okay, fuck that.
Got one. Box 3, sending the payload.
Oh my god. Oh, I'm gonna follow her. The fuck?
Good night. That entire squad's gone bye-bye.
Oh my god, I'm like going crazy this game.
Shops open for VIPs only.
Ew, why are you just taking everything that I have?
You are coming home with me tonight. Wonder what salvage I can find over here.
If the fence gets crossed, we'll know.
Bro, I need more ammo. Okay, well.
Remember who hooked you up. I've got your back. Charging on my shields.
Oh, what the fuck? I'm just gonna do this. Why was there so many people here, actually?
Look, it's raining replicators.
Well, we're gonna have to go around at some point. Like, damn. How did we go there? Oh, over here.
A few more meters to the ring, and still a minute to go. Got another bandit. 45 seconds until the ring closes. We've got time, but not much.
Where'd that ping? Oh, they're still over there. They're literally still over there. I don't have enough ammo, but it's whatever. At least not enough heavy. I need like 400 ammo when I...
Bogey over there. No, not alone. Look over here. Scoring a crack.
Oh my god, you still looking at my aim and shit.
Bogey over there. Setting a fence. The circuit is complete.
What the? Oh my god. I didn't, but I thought that person was not. That actually scared the shit out of me. Oh, I lied. Oh. Hello? Oh my god. I got a flash. Oh, imagine that. Kill her like that. That would be insane. My controller, no, not. Whatever I am. What's in the... Oh shit. Whoa!
Rings just a little further. 45 on the clock. Recharging shield.
Damn.
You're left.
I don't know if I'm gonna be able to...
Got the banner. Let's bring them home. Done. Let's do some shopping. Respawn in there.
Ooh. Damn, you shit as fuck. What the fuck?
Mama's got you now. Ring closing in 10. It's close. Warning. In progress. Hey, who invited the third
Who the fuck? Why would you shoot me?
I feel good about this care package. Shall we?
Oh fuck, there's people out there.
Got a bandit close by. Recharging shield.
For this round tree, like we can't. I'm surprised we could even bring it back. Oops. That's not what I meant to do. Oh my god, bro. We just got in the ring. Well, obviously you want to go here. Please get in here before I die.
The ring's close, and it's a good thing. Only have padlock the bandit.
Bruh, I'm gonna die. Oh my god, I'm out of fucking.
Need shield.
Are we for real right now? Oh fuck.
Just you and me now.
Anyone passes through here?
Snag the banner. Never leave your wingman.
Bro, we could do it.
Taking fire. Opening fire. Wings up. Need shields. 1 sec. Healing up.
Oh my god. Hey, Don, what's up? It's the way I
just raided with 2 viewers.
thank you for the raid. It's the way I don't have cells, bruh. I'm literally about to die like this. Why can't Watson drop me some cells? I'm gonna just do this because help with what? You don't want to help me. F you. I'm attempt the res. I don't care. I got 30 seconds to make it happen. Oh my god. No! Fuck this game. Girl, why would you rest me like this? Oh my god, this will make me piss my pants. Are we in? We're in somehow.
Solid copy.
Okay, by themselves.
Only one other squad left. Fence placed. The circuit is complete.
Ah, they're resting. I need as much shields as I can get.
Snag the banner. Never leave your wingman. Rings close. Reloading. /1.
Oh my, what? This went crazy. I don't care. I just went crazy. Period. I think that was my best game since I've been in Pexing. Like literally. Oh my god. Period. Let me give you a shout out. I'm so sorry. I was like in the middle of like I've never had that many kills in the first place. I didn't get the 2.5k, but it's okay. Actually I need to screenshot the shit. I need to gas myself up a little bit. Where's the I thought I was gonna have some message. Why did I have that on? Oh my god. I must have had that on for a long time too. I'm so sick. It's 2K. I think it was 2.5. This is literally my first game on. Like, that was supposed to be warm, but how did I put it on? Maybe I could have had 2.5K. Who knows? I was my little. That was a long game. I've never had like. It was a long game. Oh, I was supposed to get some food. I forgot. Man. If it's not me, I'ma be annoyed. Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. I don't care to be jump master.
I'm the jump master. Jump this way. This might be a good place to land.
Okay.
Loud and clear.
It's literally just
hold your breath. If you have a respiratory system.
Ultra was like why we're so far?
We should maneuver to that area.
quite horrible.
First blood already? If you flame out this soon, why'd you even come?
I lied. It's not bad.
Ring's close and we've still got a minute.
New kill leader appointed.
Got some materials? New kill leader. Soon to be me. Rings close. 45 seconds.
Oh, it's really not that bad.
Rings close.
It's crazy what you can find in the little things sometimes.
Wings out.
I've got an Evo shield here. It's cool. Level 2. I got some materials.
Should I keep it for? No, I'm gonna keep it. Barely almost.
We're outside the ring. Move. Let's not get barbecued. Wings up.
There's more in there for me. I don't know how backpack.
New kill leader. Soon to be me. Incoming care package. I love loot.
I'm just a headless Robbie, like, period. Oh, but someone did it.
Extended
Someone
heavy
did.
mag here. Level 2.
Did. That's really all I need. I could have went there.
Wings out.
Oh my god, I'd be struggling to do this shit.
Care package over there.
I thought, okay.
Heads up, dropship up there.
Wings up.
Oh, like a cramp or something. Muscle knot? I don't know. I don't like it. I wanna open this shit up, please. I think Mirage could be like, I don't know where.
Wings up.
Why is the whatchamacallit?
Standard stock here.
Why is the backpack not in the thingy? Oh, piss me off.
Optics here. Optics here.
Materials.
Ew.
Check.
Why would you ping those? Thank you, Don. Happy New Year. Did you see my last game? I kind of went crazy a little bit. If you didn't, I posted a screenshot on Twitter. Oh my god, I thought I was hearing something. It was the music.
Wings up.
Could have used my ult, but I'm not gonna. No. Much of business in 2034. Oh my god, thank you so much. I be wishing everybody the same. I just default to health and wealth. Actually, I don't wish wealth to everybody. But I do health to everybody. So I'm gonna wish you wealth and health. Period. I mean, yeah, it sounds like I don't want people to be rich, but it's more like I just end up being like, I wish you wealth, health. I thought I heard somebody. Oh, a bigger backpack.
We got this.
Apple gone. And
Backpack here. Level 2. Optics here. Mid-range.
shit, I might take that.
Oh boy, next ring's far.
Oh right, I have more space now. I was so confused. How was your stream, by the way? What did you stream? So hi everyone from downstream. Let me introduce myself properly. Oh, hold on, my teammate having beef with somebody.
Contact with target.
You guys have nades? Like, what's up? Oh my god, it just went anywhere but where I needed it to go. Oh no. Be so serious. How did he run so fast? There's no way he doesn't go down. Oh my god, that gun is crazy. Okay, well, I guess using ammo. Well, that was a quick game. Damn. And that was my last game. Oh, y'all can barely hear the music now I'm thinking about it. Oopsie. Alright, let me stream. Let me raid somebody. I'm gonna raid. Is it Lieutenant? I think it's Lieutenant Canada. I might be saying it wrong, but he's streaming Apex. And I was just playing Apex, so I thought that was a good idea. Alright. So see y'all next time. Because I don't know when it's gonna be. Alright, bye.